Bill Everett was late on his layouts. So real quick, they concocted the Avengers with existing characters. Boom, put it out, and now it's $1 billion franchise.
He wants to sell it to me, and the grade's gonna come out. The front of it looks nice, but
yeah, the front cover looks beautiful. What I need to do is take them back. I need to count the pages, check for restoration. Then I just count the defects in my head, and Magic Grade spits out the note.
that's the science of it.
Yeah, it's the science of it.
Okay. Can we share the comments from that?
Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Yeah. I'm really excited to find out what these comic books are worth, and I know for a fact they're definitely worth more than anything Sean has. So what do we got here, man?
I have a couple comic books signed by Stan Lee and 2 original sketches signed by Stan Lee. The only 2 known sketches that Stan Lee has ever drawn.
Well,
Show them.
I think that's fine. It's since you're Latino.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my sketches and comic books signed by Stan Lee. The sketches are one of a kind. I would hope I might be able to get $10,000–$15,000 out of them, so I can afford a trip to Comic-Con and maybe even buy a couple other comic books.
So where'd you get these?
I got these at the Comic-Con in Chicago back in 1991. Stan Lee was kind of sitting over there at a table by himself, and I said, "Would you sign this?" And he signed it. I said, "Hey, would you draw a sketch for me?" And he said, "I created Spider-Man, and I'm a writer, but I don't draw Spider-Man. But I'll tell you what, if you want to draw Spider-Man, all you do is you make a circle, then you put a couple lines in here, and he drew Spider-Man. So I went back the next year, and I asked him if he would do it again, and he did that, and he said, "But don't ever ask me to do it again."
Stan Lee is one of the biggest names in comic book history. As editor of Marvel, he created Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk, Iron Man, and the Avengers. Comic book fans just love this guy. So you got these each time you met Stan Lee.
Yeah, I have reproduction of Amazing Fantasy 15, which is where Spider-Man was born. And this, I just grabbed anything with Spider-Man and Marvel on it to make sure it was something that he did. That's where I got this.
All right. He is one of the biggest comic book people of all time. I mean, there is tons of people out there that actually collect this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But typically, his signature isn't worth much. This is pretty much $1 billion company now. But this guy was probably fairly close to Rock. It was kind of hard to sell comic books at the time, and this guy would show up there just about anywhere they would pay him. Right, if you're willing to buy Stan Lee a plane ticket and give him $1,000, he would show up at your comic book store. So I'm sure he's signed thousands of items. That being said, I don't know how rare 15 drawings are going to be. Maybe these are the only 2 Spider-Mans that he ever drew.
I haven't seen any anywhere, and I don't think if he was drawing 100 of them a day for 3 or 4 years, that these things would be on the internet somewhere.
I'll tell you what, man, I got a guy who would know.
Okay.
Let me give him a call. He'll come down and shed some light on these.
Well, then let's call in your guy and find out.
All right, cool.
I really think that this is the only 2 known sketches of Stan Lee drawing Spider-Man. I'm glad that someone's going to be able to come in and finally tell me what these things are worth.
Imagine a world of comics without Spider-Man. Fantastic Four, Iron Man, the Marvel Universe. Exactly. I mean, without Stan Lee, who knows where it would be today? Not only did he come up with these really cool superheroes, he brought reality to superheroes. I mean, guys like Spider-Man, working a job and having a girlfriend, and he brought more of a human feel to these superhero characters. Well, Stan Lee created Spider-Man in '62. This is the first appearance of Spider-Man here in Amazing Fantasy 15. But this is, of course, a reprint here, which really doesn't have a whole lot of value. We got Stan Lee's signature on that. I've seen his signature hundreds of times. Everything looks right. These are really neat. You got the sketches. It's really rare to see him do anything like that. I mean, this isn't what Stan Lee does. I mean, he's done just about everything else connected to Marvel. But as far as an artist, that's just not who Stan Lee is.
So, Johnny, big question. What do you think this stuff's worth?
Well, we got 4 Stan Lee signatures. We got 2 on comic books, and we got 2 of the sketches, which are significant. Definitely add to the value, make it very unique and easy to sell. It's a huge name connected to Marvel Comics. I'll put a price on everything, anywhere from 800 to 1,000 for the group.
Ooh, for the entire group?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really? If these are so rare and he hardly ever does it, why is the value so low?
Unfortunately, there's a lot of Stanley signatures. He does the circuit. He does a lot of the Comic Cons. I would put a value of Stanley signature anywhere from, 75 to maybe $100, right? This one here is probably double the value of his signature. This one here, I would say, is probably triple the value.
So you'd still consider this a signature, not a piece of art.
This isn't like a comic strip, or this isn't something that was published. This is just, basically a unique addition to the signature.
All right.
Johnny, the best. All right, no problem. Even though you don't see a sketch done by Stanley almost never, this isn't artwork that was published. But I believe that his signature is going to probably go up in value later on. I mean, he's approaching 90 years old, but at this point in time, it's a pretty good price for what he had. So I would give you $500.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to be the guy that's you would actually sell either as a group or individually, and
Yeah, I understand, right? It's kind of like I get too much sentimental value to these from my childhood. I kind of hope that they were a lot more valuable. They are rare, but they're just not valuable.
like I said, you got $500 here.
Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to be able to make a deal. It just means too much to me personally. So I think it's good. Thank you. I really was hoping that I'd be able to get rid of these today and board my trip, but I'm going to just take the items home, and I think that it's something that I'll be able to keep and pass down someday.
Hey, so exactly what is this? We know it's Spider-Man, but
That's a life-size limited edition from Blockbuster.
okay. I thought my Spidey sense was tingling a little bit.
I'm here at the pawn shop today to sell my limited edition life-size Spider-Man. This was a display used in Blockbuster stores. I picked it up a few years back. I love the fact that it's life-size, about 5.5 feet tall, and it's actually a pretty good replica. I was looking to get like 1,500 for it. I've seen a few of them selling for that price.
I think it's super cool. This was the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. It was the first movie that did over 100 opening weekend. It just turned into a massive franchise. You know where it originated or anything like that?
I guess it came out of Blockbuster.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we put this inside Blockbuster to promote the life. Little kids come in there, they see this. Let's rent Spider-Man, let's rent Spider-Man. And then they probably sold them or, they gave them away in contests and stuff like that. But we all know what eventually ended up happening to Blockbuster.
Yeah.
In 2000, the CEO of Blockbuster, and 20 years later, Blockbuster is bankrupt, and Netflix is worth $140 billion.
What decision?
It's in relatively decent shape for being almost 20 years old. This rubbery stuff, you can tell that it's getting old. Yeah, it's been a while. And it was a limited edition.
Yeah. I think 4,600.
I love it when they say 4,600 is a limited edition. Now, how much you want for this thing?
I'm thinking about 1,500.
I bet you would. Okay. I'll give you $500 for it. It's cool and everything like that, but it's not a limited edition. Okay, probably a lot of them out there. There's a little bit of damage.
Don't work for me. Just $600.
$550. $550. All right, sweet. So just read right over there for $500. Just make
Hey, how can I help you? I actually have a comic book that I'm interested in selling today as well. Yeah, let me see what you got there. The Amazing Spider-Man, signed by Stan Lee. Spider-Man Goes Mad. I definitely know it's old because it says 12 cents right there. And if I know one thing, if you have a comic that costs 12 cents, look it up before you throw it away. I'm at the pawn shop today to try to sell my Amazing Spider-Man. This comic book from when I was a kid, and I was just lucky that I got the chance to get this comic signed by Stan Lee. I'm hoping to get $1,200 for the comic book. If I get what I'm asking for, I'm hoping that I can start moving towards my passion. Sweet. This is an early Spider-Man, and this would have been something that Stan Lee probably had a part in writing. Stan Lee is the creator of Spider-Man. The cool thing about Spider-Man is that he was a high school kid. He struggled with the same kind of things that your average high school kids struggle with. You know, he was insecure. He was not sure about himself.
Right, right.
I really think Spider-Man was made so that your average kid could relate to Spider-Man and they could read this comic and they could start to feel good about themselves. Well, it's definitely a good one. I mean, it's already graded. It's Stanley's signature series. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but it's signed by Stanley, so this is pretty cool. Let's take a little closer look at it. So yeah, I see a little chip on the corner right there. Maybe would have got just a little bit better of a grade, maybe 0.1 or 2.
Okay.
What are you looking to do with it?
I'm honestly looking to get about 1,200 for it.
Okay, well, it's a really cool comic.
What's up, Dad?
It's graded, so it's not going to be hard to figure out what the comic itself is worth. Stanley's autograph, that's a whole other story. We would like to have someone come down, take a look at it, make sure they agree with the grade, and tell me what he thinks this would sell for in his store. We can go from there.
All right, I got it.
Give me just a few minutes, all right?
Thanks. I'm a little worried that the expert might be valuing the comic book because it's not a monster issue. So I'm feeling like it's got a little bit of juice. What are you doing today?
Well, it's the Amazing Spider-Man, so I guess my day is amazing as usual. It's signed by Stan Lee, so I thought at least it was worth having you come down and take a look at it.
All right, let's take a look. The good thing about this is it is Stan Lee's signature series book.
What exactly is that? 'Cause I've seen those before, but I don't really know what it is.
Well, CGC had the signature books for a long time, but a couple of years ago they actually began doing signature series specifically for special icons or Stan's an icon. It's a Stan Lee signature series book. It has his little face and signature on it emblazoned, and of course there's a charge for that.
So it says 24th of May. Does that mean the 24th issue in May, or how do I tell the date of this comic?
All right, so it's Amazing Spider-Man 24. Okay, the 565 is May 1965. The date underneath it says signed by Stan on 11/18/2016.
Okay.
So you get the 2 dates: the signature date and the date the original book came out.
So how much is it worth?
Well, the good thing is that it's a Stan Lee signature series book, so there's $200 built into this book right away. Then we have to ascertain what is the value above that. The thing is that most of the hard work's been done, been graded. Unfortunately, it's only a 6.5. So 6.5 is a medium grade. In issue 24, there isn't really much going on. I hate to say it. If it was like a Green Goblin or a nice Bob Ross, it would have been nice. Now, this book, to have any value, this book would have to be like a 9 or a 9. So the value of the book, I think on a good day, this is a $500 book.
Well, I appreciate you coming down.
You know, it's always a pleasure.
All right, thank you.
Good.
Well, you heard what Steve had to say.
That's a lot lower than I was expecting, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go with what he says. I can offer you about 300 for it.
It's real low. You sure you can't do it at least?
What's up, ugly?
I can go 350.
Sure you can't do at least like 500?
No, you know that's what I'm gonna expect to get for it. So I can do 350, and that leaves me good enough room for profit.
I guess I could do 350.
All right, go write it up.
All right. Even though I didn't get what I was asking for, at least it's better than slaying it on the web.
We got here. I got something I think you guys are really going to enjoy.
Yes, I will. That's the first edition Spider-Man.
Yes, it is. And it was given to me as a gift from my brother-in-law for a wedding. I've had it for a couple of years and I need to sell it. I mean, I don't know much about comic books, but it's worth a lot.
12 cents. Man. It says right here.
That's not enough. Spider-Man comic. You know, he's kind of nerdy, but I'm really hoping his nerdiness pays off here.
I mean, Spider-Man was pretty much a spin-off of the Fantastic Four. Of course, 1960s, everybody was afraid of nuclear bombs, all that stuff. So, what else better than a radioactive spider to give somebody his powers?
Yeah, Spider-Man has spider suits, kind of psychic. He shoots web out. It's pretty dope.
I mean, he's like stronger than the average person too, right?
Maybe than you, but I think me and him should be about equal.
Spider-Man was groundbreaking. I mean, he was the first teenage superhero. his alter ego, Peter Parker, even had typical teenage problems like Pitbull's homework. So the kids reading them could really relate. So it helped Spider-Man become super popular. You kind of got me in a quandary here, though. You brought me something in that could be worth anywhere from $350,000 to $600. And it's somewhere in between that. You've got a little bit of writing on some gentleman, and technically you're bullshit. A second, guys.
I was like wearing it, and I told Nick, I was like, I'm gonna take a picture wearing it. And then I realized after I took the picture, I had like a sweater on. But I wore it like 3 times. I wore it the day I flew there. And I wore it.
Amazing Spider-Man is highly sought after. I mean, this is from early '60s. They didn't get taken care of. The few that survived, condition is everything. Do you mind if I take this closer look at my book? Please do. I've seen these books sell anywhere from $40,000 to $100,000 to $1,000, just depending on the condition of the book. The binding looks good. The color looks great. I don't see no water damage. And everything looks, period, to the time.
But it's got the one little scribble right there, which is going to move away from me.
You know, that affects the value. After looking at the book, I would put a grade like fine minus to fine plus. I would value this book anywhere from 6,000 to 7,000 in this condition.
Thank you. Johnny, thanks a lot.
No problem. I've seen some of the hybrid comics sold for over $1 million. Unfortunately, this one has some issues. In order for it to be a mint-condition comic book, it needs to be basically bought at the comic shop and kept in a cool, dark place, untouched.
Okay, so now that you heard that, what do you want for it?
Yeah, you said 6,000 to 7,000. How about 5,500?
No. No way, no way. You've had it for a while. I'm assuming you tried to sell it to somebody before you tried to bring it to me. I'm going to offer you around $3,000 for it.
How about 5,000?
It's not a fast sell. It's not like I just call somebody up and they come down here and buy it. I mean, I actually have to work to sell it.
How about 4,500? I mean, from what he told us so far,
I'll do $4 grand.
4,250. I mean, let's meet in the middle.
38.
We'll go to 41.
39.
Or 4,000.
4,000.
Hey, at the end of the day, $4,000, and I'm happy. I could really use the money.
2 sacks, 4 Rex.
Thank you very much.
I got these comic books from a friend of mine. He mailed it to me. He wants to come in here and sell them.
Let's see what you got here. Dennis the Menace. Standard comics, 10 cents.
Yeah, it's the first edition.
This is pretty cool. I mean, everyone knows Dennis the Menace. He's a young boy named Dennis. And
I'm here to sell some comic books for a friend. He lives in Alaska, so he couldn't sell them up there. He sent me 3 comic books. One is Amazing Spider-Man, one is Betty and Me, and the other one is a Dennis the Menace. He wants to get $1,000 for each comic book, so $3,000 total.
this is pretty cool. Betty and Me. This is just a spin-off of the Archie comic. Archie spin-off. And what do we have here? Amazing Spider-Man. This is the first Spider-Man the Green Goblin was in it.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Wow, just wait till you see the Green Goblin. Spider-Man's pretty cool. I think it's like iconic. It's got several different movie franchises. The comic's been around for longer than I can remember, years and years before I was ever born. But I think Dennis the Menace is probably my favorite story because, I mean, growing up as a kid, you would watch the cartoon, they even make movies, and Dennis was just like your neighborhood kid who would run around and get in any kind of trouble he
Yeah.
could find. And
Totally.
kind of reminds me of myself when I was a kid, just running around, taking the neighbors off, getting in any trouble I could find. Comics are tricky. Most of them aren't worth anything, but every once in a while you find a needle in a haystack. And although these seem pretty unique, I can't tell you how much they're worth, but I'm definitely interested. What did you think you wanted to do with these?
Well, I want to sell them. He asked me to get 1,000 piece.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know the value of these comics. I'm imagining these ones aren't worth 1,000, but they very well could be. They probably aren't worth, $200 each. But this Spider-Man, I mean, it could be worth 1,000, it could be worth 5,000. I really don't know. I would like to make you an offer on these, but I want to have my comic expert come down and take a look at them.
Okay.
I don't want to start playing with him if he tells me it's a $10,000 comic. All right, give me a minute and
Don't take it. He's calling an expert right now, and hopefully we can get a good quote. He's going to come in and check them out, and hopefully my friend can make it work together.
We have a very rare piece of original comic book art.
comic book art.
Yep, it's before production. Obviously, this is what the artist submits to the comic book
It's pretty cool. It's got Batman, Spider-Man, and the Joker.
and the Batmobile. It's very rare because Spider-Man and Batman, those are from two competing companies. You don't typically ever see them in the same comic book.
You've got a year by
It's in 1996.
That was right when Batman got bad.
Yeah, that was a cool.
The collaboration between Marvel and DC Comics. The piece doesn't yet have text, so it's unclear exactly what's going on in the piece, but it has a ton of iconic imagery in the comic book world. I'm asking 1,200, and the least I'm going to take is 500.
Why do you think Batman would team up with a bum like Spider-Man?
At least Spider-Man actually has some kind of power. Batman is just this rich guy that works out and has cool little toys.
$1 billion playbook.
It's definitely cool. Where'd you get it?
I got it on an online auction site probably about 15 years ago.
So originally, was it a Spider-Man comic or was it a Batman comic?
It was actually a collaboration between both.
Okay, so both companies put out the same comic book.
I believe that is correct.
Okay. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, during this era, Marvel was broke. DC, on the other hand, had made a lot of money licensing Batman. So for them to do a collaboration like this, they only benefited Marvel, and might have been some kind of rumor DC was talking about buying. It's definitely rare, and this is kind of during the resurgence of comics. They had died for a long time, and then all of a sudden, about 2 or 3 years before this, Superman.
Right.
And it kind of started a whole new generation of kids buying comic books.
Right, exactly.
Batman and Spider-Man are two of the most iconic superheroes of all time. The fact that both of them cross paths in this comic is super cool. I'm sure there's a lot of fans out there just dying to get their hands on this original book. I've never heard of this one. I mean, what are you looking to do with it?
Well, I'm thinking about selling it.
Any idea what you're looking to get out of it?
I think that 1,200 is a fair price.
I have no idea. To be honest with you, with the things work. I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on here.
You want me to go call in Johnny?
No, man, this is more of like an art thing. Oh, crap.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll get credit call.
All right, man, hang out over here.
I'm pretty confident that the piece is authentic, so I really increase the value of the piece to have an expert actually look at it.
All right, this is what you called me down here.
No different than fine art.
Yeah, we've got what is this? A vintage comic book.
Yeah, the original art for a collaboration between DC and Marvel Comics.
Okay, yeah, you don't see Batman and Spider-Man teaming up too much, which is a little like the old golden age of Hollywood. You'd have like stars that were under contract with like MGM or Universal, and there's no way they could ever go make a picture for a competing studio. It was kind of like that with Marvel and DC. They're completely autonomous.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty cool. Do you know the specifics on this? Who the artist was?
Yeah, it was an artist by the name of Mark Bagley, who's known as one of the top 10 Spider-Man artists in the world.
I don't know as much about comic book artists as I do fine artists, but I do know that he's very well respected and revered in the comic book art world. And if correct me if I'm wrong, I think he worked for both companies for a time. He's the first choice. Comic book art has really taken
taken off recently. There's real interest in superheroes in today's day and age, so people are really into the particular stylings of these various artists. Mark Bagley, it is difficult to find his work out there because most of it is owned by Marvel or DC or the production company he did the work for. So this is kind of an unusual work.
So, is it real and what's it worth?
Okay, I'm not an expert on comic books, but I do know the process, and I know this is something that the artist would submit for colorization, and obviously before the copywriters put in the text. Of course, I'm sure there's kaboom, things like that. I mean, it's clear that the ink and the blue lines here, the lining has been laid on the paper, and you've got some telltale signs up here in terms of how it was published. You've got all the notations you want to see. It's definitely real. I think from a value standpoint, you kind of evaluate it the same way you would a fine art piece, like a painting. Look at it from a composition standpoint. You look for iconic imagery, and this really does have a lot going for it. Obviously, you got two iconic superheroes in Batman and Spider-Man together, which is really unusual. You've got one of the biggest villains of all time, Joker. I think you've got a one of them. So I think to the right collector, probably looking $1,500 plus, maybe $2,000. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks, John. It is unusual to see an actual production rendering because it was never intended to be actually out on the market. So to have memento or keepsake from such a famous partnership, it is pretty cool.
My man, the guy sold me 1,500, maybe on a good day 2,000 out of it, and I'll be around $800.
800. Don't beat me up that. 15, maybe 2,000. I think 1,200. Just like the price.
Unfortunately, I'm investing my money in a page of the Spider-Man Batman comic book and not a nice mutual fund. I'm going to put that kind of money out. 900. I want to make a little bit.
Here I take 1,000.
Show me around. Yep.
On Sliver. I think 1,000 is fair. In an ideal market, two serious geeks went at it, can see it going for more, but I feel it's a fair price.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, what I have here is a Todd McFarlane original comic book page of Amazing Spider-Man, and so help me, this is as good as it gets.
Awesome.
I came to Pawn Shop today to sell my original artwork, the Todd McFarlane Spider-Man page. As far as how much this page is worth, I'm going to ask $20K. If you look at the composition, and you see it's got this diagonal with the Spideys, and it's counterbalanced by the Venom. And then right smack in the middle, you have this really terrific image of Spider-Man. Todd McFarlane was a really good cartoonist. He did a lot for Spider-Man. Todd McFarlane didn't create Spider-Man, but a series from Marvel in the early 90s totally reinvented it. Yeah, it looks authentic. You can tell it's been inked. He's got his little notes on there. And his signature looks pretty good. Do you have any paperwork with it? Well, I represent any paperwork. The answer is no. I bought up the managed sale, took it downstairs fair, and I've had it now for the past 20 years. I really wish you had just something saying where it came from. So what were you looking to get out of it? I'm looking for $20K. That's a lot of K's. I don't know where you came up with 20,000 at. I've seen them sell for 3,000, and those come with a lot more than what you're giving me right here. So I mean, my offer would be around $1,000. 2 or 3 years ago, there was a very similar piece. That page went for 10K, and do I feel that this page is worth double? Well, yeah, I really feel it is. Unfortunately, what we have here is a piece of art that's going to be worth more to you than it is to anybody else in the world, and I can respect that and I can understand it. But 20K loss without a C of A or anything else with it, I'm just going to flat out pass. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I appreciate your time. Have a good day. Like say how much the piece is worth. So as far as letting it go for 1,000, that was not on the table. Yes. What the cat?
Well, hey, you should be cheering up because I brought some A-game stuff today.
I know how you do it here, Spencer. You like to bring in a bunch of different items that have nothing to do with each other.
Gotta have that shotgun effect. Yeah, see what sticks. I always love seeing these guys because sometimes I get lucky and they shell out big bucks.
So today I'm bringing in a very rare Green Beret from the Vietnam era, a very rare old comic book, and some vintage caramel candy presidential cards. I love moving the quantity, and usually it's pretty easy to do with these guys.
Right off the bat, I see this amazing comic book, right? It's the Incredible Hulk and now the Wolverine. Pretty cool. This came out in November 1974, and it was only 25 cents at the time. It's got to be worth at least $1 or $2 now, right? Pretty much introduced one of the most iconic Marvel characters of all time in the Wolverine. And they later adapted the animated movie, The Hulk vs. the Wolverine, from this comic book right here. These comics can go upwards of $10,000. But it's not in the greatest condition. If we end up buying it, we really should take it in to get praise. What else do you have here?
These are presidential playing cards, I'm assuming? That's correct.
Who wants presidential playing cards?
I guess that's Pokemon of the day. Pretty cool, man.
Is this a game or is this like a trading flip?
It's just like a trading card thing. If you had all the presidents that they released, you would win a prize. But there's one that they didn't make a lot of, so people wouldn't win that many prizes. Yeah, unfortunately, I think 10 exists. William McKinley is the one that's very rare, and it's an expensive card. I think upwards of $100 grand. So sorry, guys, I ain't got that one. But I know even without McKinley, these cards are really collectible. What else you got? Genuine Vietnam Green Beret.
This is really cool, man. I know this stuff is slick. Where did you get the Green Beret?
Oklahoma. Just along my travels, just picking around. Some guy had a bunch of hats, and that was the bottom of the box.
A few different things here. I guess let's start with the Green Beret. How much are you looking to get for that?
$500 for that, man. It's a very, very desirable item.
That's worth some money for you, but I don't know if there's much room there.
Good on that, Spencer. Let's keep going. Let's just save it, right?
So, how much are you looking for on the comic?
This one here, I think we might be able to work something out. I'll take $1,000. You get $1,000 for it. $1,000. Spencer, I'll take it. I'll give you $400. I want to make a deal, so let's $800. $500.
And that's us taking a big hint. We won't know what this thing's worth until we take it in to get looked at.
Hey, there's expensive trip back. So just come on, help me. $600. $600 on a couple. Okay. So what do you want for the presidential cards? $400, man. See, they're ready to go. Just gotta put them down here. That's it. Nothing to it, guys. It's easy. Man, it's like buying a used car every time you come here. I'll give you $800 for these. Yeah, $800. That's fine. That's fine. Show them 6 on that. $800 on that. Those right chip over there. Always like doing deals with you, Corey. I appreciate it. With the money I just made, I think it's time to give my mom a little payback for some of the leads she's given me over the years. So I'm gonna take my mom on a trip somewhere. Okay, what do we got? Cool bazooka toy. That's really cool. So you walk into an airport with it, then you're going to jail. I don't want to do that. I mean, it looks very real for it being a toy.
You know what year it was? I think it was about 50 years ago, like the early 60s, something like that. Okay, yeah. It makes sense. I mean, Dad would come home and tell the kids about what they used in the wars and stuff like that. And everybody wanted a bazooka. And, it was like the ultimate weapon.
When I saw it in the end, I thought, wow, that was cool. So, see, the cool thing about a bazooka was that, unlike a rocket propelled grenade, this thing, when you shot something, it actually detonated on impact, which is what made it really valuable. A rocket propelled grenade can hit a tank, bounce off it, ricochet 20 feet, and blow up that way. I mean, a single guy can take out a tank with one of these. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So, how does it work?
This pulls back. I think it's like spring loaded. You can take one of the missiles and do you want to shoot it? Or?
Yeah, you just pull the trigger out?
Yeah.
It should be ready to go.
Hey, Pops. You all right?
Yeah, I wouldn't call it homelessness. I'm sure my dad will be all right after he pries it off for a few hours. But this goes to show you, toys have come a long way in the safety department in the past few years. Any idea of what you're looking to get out of it?
Yeah, I mean, this is like 50 years old, still all the original box, so I think it's really a unique. I mean, if I left with 500, that'd be a real good day.
Okay. Tell you what, man, let me call a buddy of mine up and see if he can give me an idea of what this is.
You might want to call a doctor for your dad, too.
He's a tough guy. I'm sure he can take it. Let me give my buddy a call, man. I'll be back in a little bit.
To have somebody get hit with it, I mean, your first thing is, who's going to sue me? I hope he's okay, and hope this doesn't screw up my deal.
Not with your eye, man.
Remco Bazooka.
Yeah, that's what.
You're a little. We know it works. I'm not responsible for any of this.
The equivalent to the Remco Bazooka nowadays would be a kid playing on his PS3 or Xbox. Kids in the old days would have played outdoors in the neighborhood. When Remco came out with this, they had a whole line of toys. It was all like jungle, guerrilla warfare, and they had everything from guns to knives, helmets, canteens, you name it, they made it. I mean, this was in the Vietnam era. Kids were seeing images of war on TV, and kids wanted to emulate that through the toys. It should have been on everybody's Christmas list in 1962. Everything looks like it's here. You mind if I take a closer look just to see what we got?
Just unload it and hand it.
It's very uncommon to see these in good condition. All this here is cardboard. Well, this is cardboard, this is plastic. So if you're outside playing with it, you leave it outside, it's very easy for rain or get dried out or ripped or torn. Really, really nice condition. We look at the inside of the box. We got all the missiles here. We got the original target. We got the instructions. That should make it a lot easier to shell definitely.
What do you think it's worth?
Well, after looking at everything, seeing that it's 100% complete, you got all the original paperwork. In this condition, maybe in the 4 to 450 range. Pushing it a little bit, but you could have 500 speeds.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Put some ice on that, man. Take care. I was really excited to see this toy in the condition it was in. It's a great piece, and I hope the guys buy it, because if they do, we should have no problem selling it.
You heard my guy. I can realistically expect to sell it for $500 on a good day. That being said, I can't pay it $500, otherwise I make no money.
Yeah,
I want to pay around $200 for it.
yeah, I'd really like to get closer to 5.
$350, man. That's the most I'm gonna pay for it.
Think we could meet in the middle.
No, we're not. 350.
375. Everything's intact.
Scott, you know what? You beat me. All right, 375. There we go. Dad, you want to write them up?
No.
I'll meet you over there. $375 is a decent price, but still a little more than I wanted to pay for this death trap. And on top of that, I'm sure my dad's never going to shut up about the black guy.
We have a World War II German Enigma coding machine.
An Enigma. These are amazing. I've seen pictures of them. I've read about them. I've never actually seen one in person.
I mean, this thing was responsible for the rise and the fall of the entire German war machine.
Where in the world did you get this?
My father and I have an Enigma museum, and we treasure hunt.
This thing won't make me understand women, will it?
That's an enigma.
During World War II, a German commander wanted to send a secret message to his troops out in the field. This is what he used. And the Germans thought this machine was completely unbreakable. I'm surprised they didn't survive.
Not many did. There are 3 that I know of in the United States on display right now. One is at a science museum in Chicago. One is at the NSA's Crypto Museum in Washington. And one is at the International Spy Museum. At the end of the war, they would destroy these in the field rather than let them fall into the hands of the enemy
So more often than not, they are in horrendous condition.
Now, this one right here, I mean, you actually found it intact?
No, this machine has parts that have been replaced.
Okay, so these are extra rotors.
It's a reproduction box with 2 rotors.
Okay. This thing is so incredibly cool. Cracking the Enigma code was one of the top projects of World War II. It took years to do it, but in the end, it did save millions of lives. I really want this thing, but I've never had it in my shop. I need someone to look at it. I'm out of the league here. And how much do you want for it?
$149,300.
That's not a number.
I think it's a fair price.
My big problem is I've seen them sell for 200,000. I've seen them sell for 30,000. If you look at them, they all look the same. So I'm going to call it a friend who knows a little bit more than I do about these things, and see if he can figure it out. All right. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. A mystery wrapped in a riddle?
It's an Enigma machine.
Coolest thing about these things is that they named it the dog. That's what they
Do have a dog. He's an idiot. My name is Will Willis. I'm a former Army Ranger and Air Force pararescueman, and I specialize in military items. The hardest part of being in the military for me was getting a haircut every week. Nothing like a baby slick head for 4 years makes you think that hair's kind of nice.
It's one of the coolest things ever been in the shop. It really is.
Yeah, it is a really cool thing, and it's really significant when you talk about being able to encrypt your messages to your generals and your soldiers. You know, having a machine like this that allows you to send those messages in secret is really a critical thing. And it was critical to us, the Allied forces, to be able to decipher these messages. And when we decrypted the machines, they shortened the war by 2 years.
Yeah, it's like uber nerd cool. It really is.
Germany's foreign policy was to conquer the world during World War II. So making them believe that their messages were encrypted in secret was critical towards winning that war in a shorter period of time. So which parts were missing when you found it?
The warning plate and the rotors.
Okay. Do we have matching serial numbers throughout?
Do not.
Okay, so how many rotors match the machine itself?
None.
Okay.
The serial number wasn't what drove the process. The rotor number was.
The serial number drives price.
Okay. You know the price of these things are all over the place.
Right. The most expensive one went for over $200,000. We've got 3 matched rotors with serial numbers. They don't match the machine itself. The box doesn't have a serial number on it. We've got a recreated box, and considering what things have been selling for that are unrestored with matching serial numbers, I would price this at $70,000 altogether.
Well, I think my price is fair.
Yeah, because he was asking $149,300.
Well, the most expensive one that ever sold was for $200,000. That one was in a movie. I think the more fair price is $70,000 per everything.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah. I think that sellers get this perception that, like, I put in all this work, it's worth way more than what it really is.
I'm going to go with Will on this one. I'd give you 50 grand for it.
I can't do that.
I mean, what is your lowest number?
115,000.
We're way too far off. We just are. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
All right. This really sucks because the likelihood of another one coming in my shop is not good. We are over 60 grand apart, and that's way too much ground to even try and cover. But you know what? It really did want that. What do you got?
What I got here is a very photo from the
I had a really interesting. Apparently, at 7 years old, he was so bad that his parents
Sorry, had people here. No, customers come in. That was if they hit me up. Oh shit. Saturday, June 29. Fuck. June 29. Oh shit, I was supposed to call my aunt. It's her freaking birthday. What the hell they sent me anyways? How's Heritage Baseball? Boom! Got another case of Heritage. $34 in fees. Holy crap. Ah, what's up, Zach? Oh, like I said, I had a customer come in. Uh, he bought some boxes earlier today and wasn't satisfied with what they hit, so they came in and bought more stuff. The funniest thing, they live right around the block, so that's why they be like, oh, you're gonna be at the shop. We didn't hit anything good. I'd like to go buy some more stuff. I was like, okay. What? They have not been any nines and sold, only tens. They bought a Pokemon box of Temporal Forces, and they bought box of hockey cards. Chasing Bedard SP, and I sold him my last two boxes. And he did pull the Luke Hughes, which I traded for, but yeah, This is the army, so he's only out here like once a week. Anyways, yeah. What is this? Revolution Basketball. 16 box master case break. There isn't. There's an Air Force base. Okay. We got smoked. Oh man, I missed WrestleMania. Oh, I mean Monday Night Raw. God dang it! Don't blame them. I can't watch it from the beginning, huh? That might be a skip.
I gotta say that this just kind of feels right. I know. Trust The Rock. The Rock doesn't want to leave either. The Rock loves professional wrestling. The Rock made it cool again. You made it cool again.
We mean it.
But just remember, The Rock is going to go away. But when The Rock comes back, Cody, whether you're champion or you're not champion, The Rock is going to come back for you.
I'm looking forward to it.
The Rock is looking forward to it too. The world is going to look forward to that. And also, one more thing I want you to know, and something very critical.
Yesterday, Cody Rhodes at the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Man, you beat Roman Reigns right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. However, less than 24 hours before that, The Rock beat you in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. So Cody Rhodes, your story with Roman Reigns is over, and you did it. But our story has just begun.
Platinum Glove Award for what?
I believe that because you're the boss, right? You're the final boss, but you're also on the board with TKO. You're my literal boss, right?
That is right.
Well, I don't dispute that, but I don't think you'll dispute this. I am the champion. I am their champion. And boss, that means I'm your champion.
You are their champion. You are the world's champion. You are my champion. Cody Rhodes, there's one last thing before the final boss rides off into the sunset. I have something to give you. No fireworks. You don't even have to open your hand to know what this is. Don't you ever break my heart again. If you smell what the final boss is cooking.
Shots have been fired. The opening salvo. And with soon to be a future war with The Rock, Cody Rhodes. Continue. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Raw after Mania. The Judgment Day is here. The new World Heavyweight Champion, Chris. Sunday, of course, the Women's World Champions, Rhea Ripley. We have new Raw Tag Team Champions, the Awesome Truth. Our Truth in the Miz arriving here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Ending the brand
Intercontinental Champion. Sami Zayn shocking the world this past Saturday night, stopping the longest reign in Intercontinental Championship history by knocking off Gunther. Michael Cole, what a start to Raw. Fantastic. It was emotional, it was celebratory, and then things got a little interesting as the final boss comes out and says, I'm coming back to get you. Also here tonight, our Spanish announce team, Marcelo Rodriguez, Jerry Soto. Aquí estamos, mi amigos. Esta mesa son ustedes, porque esta mesa es de ustedes de Latinoamérica. Una historia termina y una nueva historia comienza, y ustedes son parte de ella. Hola. So does this thing.
So Matt.
Action here tonight on Monday Night Raw. That's the NXT champion. From Moscow, Russia, 200 pounds. The NXT It is the Raw after Mania. We always brace ourselves for a number of surprises. And the NXT champion is here. We can tell the world tonight, Pat, that coming up to the end of the month, on April 26th on SmackDown and April 29th on Monday Night Raw, is the 2024 WWE Draft. And I'm being told now that Dragunov is apparently said he's going to be a part of the draft. With a kick to the NXT champion to start things off tonight. Well, yeah, if you get drafted to Raw, you're going to get.
Yeah, the other two are sitting there. The city edition, the hollow, I don't know what to price it at. A 10 goes for like 1,200. I don't know what you price the city edition hollow at.
What a show. Incredible show. Congratulations to Trick Williams, the new NXT Women's Champion Roxanne Perez as well. Oh, and HBK. Caught Nakamura with a kick. And as Vic Joseph, the NXT commentator, calls him, he's the czar of NXT. And Dragunov now. Second rope. To Nakamura. He's held the championship since last September. He's got him locked down. Now the Brandon Familia here. Continuing to wear down Shinsuke Nakamura. I don't know what it says on his ass, but it might be Nakamura. Outside the ring. He calls that special. through the ropes and delivered a wicked clothesline to Shinsuke. Ilya James here in Philadelphia for the NXT champion. Before the match at WrestleMania, where Zayn knocked off Gunther, Dragunov was the last person to beat him. Now the top rope nobody home as Nakamura.
I don't know. Where'd you put it at? You just said 450 on the list.
Into the corner, kick to the back of the head. And right here is vintage Nakamura.
Oh, I see it.
That's what can happen if you let Shinsuke
Okay, anti-gravity 45. Sid is 45. Good lord. All right, so
quickly that the King of Strong style. Shinsuke isn't scared to get into a little bit of a fight as well.
265. 95. I think my price good. Yeah, 45. Nah, there wasn't. City edition. Hollow. Let's say 9. 30. Wemban Yama. There's no 9. There's been an 8 at 49. 8 at 45. And then 8 at 60. I'll throw it up for like 150 or something. Oh yeah, I wanted to do 42. All right. I see the list now. Oakley Dokley, I see it now. It's crazy how a 9 did lower than an 8.
For somebody who's concerned about how Seth Rollins isn't focused on him, he sure isn't focused on Seth Rollins right now. Drew McIntyre is about to go insane. Claymore! Why are you in my face? Why are you thinking about me? to say the least, this man, Drew McIntyre, is not in a pleasant mood. The former World Heavyweight Champion is here tonight. He'll be involved in a fatal four-way match to determine the new number one contender for Damian Priest to the World Heavyweight title. And speaking of Damian Priest, he's here.
Already?
McDonough, Balor, Dominic, Judgment Day live. Next.
Oh, somebody hit me up today. Somebody hit me up today. This is what they have.
Live tomorrow, 8/7 Central, only on USA. Feel like new sunglasses, like brand new pictures. Feel like taking chances. Feel brand new.
Yeah, hit me up. And they had that. They had that. They had that. They had that. Out of 3. They had that. They had that. They had that.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your locked phone?
They had that.
Free 3-year device contract. Switch to T-Mobile. You will pay off your phone.
They had that.
Upgrade to one of the latest 5G phones free.
Yeah. I know, right?
That fits your budget. Never pushing, always free fitness training, equipment for every workout. Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends Friday, April 12th.
You guys want to do a little swap? Yeah, I could be into it. It's like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
Toby, why aren't you eating your Cinnabon pull part?
I want to save the best part for last, but it's all the best part. It's got the perfect amount of cinnamon all throughout. It's got the ooey gooey frosting dial on every piece.
Toby, eat your breakfast.
How does that help it? It's all the best part. The best part of Wendy's new Cinnabon pull apart is all the parts. Now make them a part of your next breakfast.
For Cowboy, it may look fun, but it's chaos. The pressure is relentless. We could lose everything. We'd rather die than watch this place go down.
The McQueen Dynasty. New episode tonight on USA and all episodes streaming now on Peacock.
Always remember one thing.
Oh, I just love a good sequel. Don't you?
What an amazing 5 days in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, including WrestleMania Saturday and Sunday, where over 140
That's what I started to wonder.
WWE fans attended. It was an historic WrestleMania 40.
I wonder it looks shitty. Should be at 360p. Revolution basketball.
And tonight, the Raw After WrestleMania, presented by American Home Shield. Be it one with your home systems and appliances, don't worry, be warranty. Chess.com didn't know these guys stayed up, especially Big Dog Dom. Oh, it just got me done. To all the doubters, to everybody who thought that Rhea couldn't beat Becky Lynch.
That's the halfway mark on Revolution.
Thought that Damien couldn't cash in and become senior world heavyweight champion. I just want each and every one of you to know that you are all wrong. Call the face of the new generation. No matter what you think about Rhea Ripley, there is no denying she's a superstar. Becky went out there and tried to steal the damn show to kick off the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Mommy remained on top like she had been. Dominant is an understatement. Like your mom. Remember Richards with that dude with the face? Motionless in White is the name of the band. So there was a block out in there somewhere. Rhea's favorite band. It was fat.
WrestleMania, it was almost perfect. But, you know, we have a couple new problems that we need to deal with. But two things came out of this weekend. One being that mommy is always on top. And the other one being that this is a new era for the Judgment Day.
So without further ado, let me present to you your new
Cody Rhodes won.
was a cathartic weekend for this man, Damian Priest. For many months, he heard the chirps, hear the whispers, hear the people shouting on the internet about how he never cashed in the contract, how he never become champion, how he wasn't ready for the job, how he wasn't ready for the position. Damian Priest proved them all wrong at WrestleMania Sunday. A lot of people thought he was maybe scared to cash in because he let a lot of seemingly wide open moments pass. But Mommy said they were waiting for the perfect opportunity. It's CM Punk at assist, and now Damian Priest is our heavyweight champion. Dominant faction. The World Heavyweight Champ, the Women's World Champ. You did right, I do. Now, the Terror Twins stand before you as world champions. I think it goes without saying that we always rise to the occasion. Now the whole world needs to follow suit. And rise for the Judgment Day. I'm just out here to celebrate all of us. Yo, I brought the tag titles back to the Judgment Day. Full circle. Now, let's change subjects. I know how we are a little picky on picking certain people to be in our group, but I'm only one half of the tag champs. I think we should talk about bringing our partners.
Our Truth is classic.
Truth, I don't want to be in Judgment Day. And I know you actually don't want to be in Judgment Day. It's not Judgment Day. Judgment Day. Since you guys are introducing new champions, allow me to introduce to the Judgment Day in all of Philadelphia, your new Raw Tag Team Champions, Awesome Truth. You think you're so funny, don't you, miss? Well, you know what I think's funny? I think it's funny that the Awesome Truth are going to have the shortest tag team reign in WWE history. Because seeing as you decided to come out here and spoil our celebration, how about you put those tag team championships on the line right here, right now? We can't. There's only 3 of us. 3 of you. 3 of us. You're talking about a real person and not little Jimmy, right? Yes, I am. You know what? We can have a 6-man tag team match against me, the Miz, and the guy you can't see. So let me get this right, Truth. You want to have a 6-man tag, you, Miz, and a guy we can't see against the Judgment Day. You're on. Truth. I actually want to physically see our partner. Oh, you will. Look, I want him to come celebrate with us, but I know he'd rather tag instead. You know what? Without further ado, let me introduce to you all Judgment Day's had enough of the shenanigans. It's so bad, Mark, Truth, and Miz, and I assume the little Jimmy they're talking about isn't helping at all.
Excited for tomorrow? Yeah, me too. See how much pain I'll be in.
No, I didn't.
You're gonna make me cry.
After all the work and all the miles.
Justin, but he wanted to fill it. He wanted to guarantee to fill.
Are you ready?
Feeling comforted. Uh-oh, that's too much. Too much comfort. Poppable M&M's peanut butter minis.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro.
Oh shit! I forgot to come in. Fuck.
For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard light beer.
To find a place to rent. That's what I see. Ooh, it's the top priority when you move to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, assume anything. I like these guys. Apartments.com. The place to find a place.
Give me that gooey, crispy, crunchy mouth water. Give me that creamy, flaky, meaty, and give me that crispy coffee. Better get this from Please before we go.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Oh, gotcha.
DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
The future. The way you see it is going to depend on where you sit. And next year, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead.
With our groundbreaking Elemax technology, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience. At XChair, we've got our eye on the future of work, so you can focus on the present. Visit xchair.com to find out how you can own an XChair for only $20 a month. xchair.com.
What does it take to be a great wrestler? I'm glad you asked. It takes magic. Take U.S. wrestling phenom David Taylor. Since his days as a Penn State legend, he's been the Magic Man. This summer in Paris, he seeks to pull off his greatest trick of all, back-to-back gold medals. David Taylor will make you a believer.
So we got what the judgment day wanted. That's 2-on-3 handicap match. It's Dominic who's in the ring, along with J.D. McDonough and Finn Balor, taking on the new Raw Tag Team Champions, R-Truth and The Miz. You had the Awesome Truth, the new tag champs, on the Pat McAfee show earlier on today, and it was one of the strangest interviews I think you probably ever conducted.
Yeah, I didn't know how it was going to go. I don't think Truth fully understood what was happening either, but it turned into a celebration of the Awesome Truth. About 38 years of WWE experience between the two of them. Back on top, it was a beautiful thing. Now, Truth still thinks it's part of Judgment Day, which is why it's in the middle of the handicap.
Exactly. He's out there trying to celebrate with the new champ, Damian Priest, and the women's champion, Rhea Ripley. Dominic, of course, with a cheap shot, which is what this bump does. At least he got his comeuppance from his dad and Andrade.
Dirty Dom is a dude like after you like. You know?
You are so eloquent in the way that you explain things.
An orator.
You know, R-Truth trying to drag himself in the corner and make a tag for the Miz. One of the strangest things we've ever witnessed at WrestleMania is the fact that you mentioned this earlier. R-Truth tried to tag himself, or did tag himself, into a six-pack challenge ladder match.
Yeah, a lot of people try to use different things to motivate themselves and strategies. To get him jacked up, you had to feel that hot tag. He got a big time win right there in the middle of that 1, 2, 3. And then the ladder match continued, and he ended up on top of that as well.
And of course, over on the SmackDown side of things, A-Town Down Under, Austin Theory, Grayson Waller won the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And then he sucked, so we're very pumped that Austin Truth also won.
Dominic now, into the cover, hook of the leg on R-Truth, and a kick out by Truth of 2. It's an incredible WrestleMania. 145,000 plus from 50 states and 64 countries over the weekend. Viewership was up 41% this year.
Isn't it just amazing? A community coming together around something so beautiful like professional wrestling.
And here comes the Miz, launching himself on the top of the big cross body. Makes J.D. McDonough off the apron, and here comes the Miz, former WWE champion, who had another WrestleMania moment on Saturday night.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Still there. Jesus, man. This Pokemon stuff is going crazy. Somebody's manipulating the market on Pokemon.
This championship season, prepare to be moved. U.S. Open champion, defending up wins the Tour de France. NBC Sports Championship season, moved by
What's it,
Pop,
Noel?
begins with the Kentucky Derby. Tashi Duncan, you never believe. Tashi, I want you to be my coach. I want you to be my coach. Which one of us? It's not in love with you.
What makes you think I want someone to be in love with me?
I assume you planned this.
Not this part.
Challengers, New York, April 26th. Give me that gooey, gooey, crispy, crunchy mouth water. Give me that creamy, creamy, give me that crispy coating. Better get you some fried treats before we go. Wait. Yes, sir. Scott's Chat Builders, rip in action. It gets 3 jobs done at once. Kills weeds, prevents crabgrass, and keeps it growing strong.
Get a bag of Scott's Triple Action today. It's guaranteed.
Feed it, Lord. Feed it.
Welcome to the neighborhood. One thing, darling. Let's go for the dramatic.
I didn't know Weaver had vanities in tile.
This. You think ottomans got legs? Son, you'll flip for the food. In the winter is the place for all of us. Every style, every home. New Kinder Chocolate. Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky scent.
You think so? I don't know what it is, man, but like like this one. What's up, Walter? Like that one. There's no reason that card should be close to $100. It's sitting. The cheapest one you could buy is $110. I had that out on the shelf for $65.
Looking for a light beer.
This one here.
The light beer with a clean, crisp finish.
That's that one.
Anyone who expects more from their light beer.
This one here.
The gold standard light beer.
Cheapest you could buy is $160, $175. But they're constantly going for $75 on eBay. That's good. Pistons, thank you, senor. 12 left. Yeah, this is a whole 16-box case break. Not 8, not 4, not 2.
Into this match.
Whenever having that card. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, all right, so let's go in here. One just did 125. 100. 118. So that's more of a realistic price, between 100 to 120. This thing's $180 on TCG. And then you have, what was the other one? Magic card. Aldea Evolve. Last Magic card did 65 3 days ago. 60 and 70. That Lakers got. That's big time manipulation of the market. That's awesome. Lakers got. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know. Give me 1 second, guys. Got 11 left. All right. Yeah, somebody's manipulating. Somebody bought up everything and manipulating the market. Like I said, I had two people bring them to me, and I was like, "Yeah, I can't pay TCG pricing." Bronson Reed. Oh, he's Australian. That's some hot chick. The hell. 118 to do serial number on Revolution.
Hey, we interest you in upgrading to Thank you. Have to go ahead and double upgrade you for $149.99. Get a membership that fits your
Yes.
Beach has always been there for us. So it's time we were there for it. That's why Corona's helping clean 100 beaches by 2025.
100 beaches by 2025. We're gonna do shipping. I got to do shipping.
Instant. We help you customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. We had a bit of a situation.
No flex. So
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Alien abducted. Sorry, this takes forever. Have a blast with tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
In stores everywhere.
Have a drink on me.
A lot to go over in this video, so please bear with me. First off, just because you're filming at the gym does not mean that everybody else has to stop their workout just for you, including putting their weights back. And secondly, you're a personal trainer and coach. How do you not know better than to work out directly in front of a dumbbell rack, let alone film in front of it? And if somebody does come along, you move immediately. And this man is nothing but nice to you, but you decide to put this post up anyway? Seriously? And what's even crazier is right after this, you post to advertise your challenge saying how you're so thoughtful and non-judgmental. Then immediately after that, you post this, making fun of this man on a treadmill. How thoughtful and non-judgmental. You know, I hope this gym sees this and kicks your ass out. You need to do better. Mind your own business. A lot to go over in this video, so
Sorry. Shiana.
Attending all shows WrestleMania weekend. That is absolutely incredible. I'm
Founder.
John Cena's
Look, you put your faith in him Friday, and he betrayed you. That's our problem. Now, are you going to deal with it or not?
Well, apparently the Liv Morgan revenge tour is underway. Remember, Rhea Ripley close to nearly a year of her career. Meanwhile, inside, here in Philadelphia tonight, the Wells Fargo Center, Indy Hartwell set for action.
Roxanne Perez.
Saturday at NXT, stand and deliver to win the NXT Women's Championship. This is a very interesting matchup because of the history between Indy and Roxanne. Last WrestleMania weekend back in 2023, Roxanne Perez had vacated the NXT Women's Championship. They have to block the ring. They did a ladder match, and that's one of their Indy Hartwell would take out the title to win the NXT Women's Championship. Roxanne Perez never really had an opportunity to get her revenge on Indy Hartwell, so apparently that's coming tonight.
Roxanne is a rock star in the ring.
Well, that's the attitude. I was sort of expecting that. This new aggressive attitude from Roxanne Perez. That's a chip on her shoulder. And Perez now will bring the look on a much bigger Indy.
10 or 11 teams left. We can do it tonight.
At ringside, but Candace and Indy, longtime friends, have had good issues in recent weeks, and this sort of Candace really mirroring what Roxanne Perez is doing in the ring right now. This is beating the hell out of people. Candace doesn't care anymore about how she wins, as long as she wins. Oh, nice. Russian leg sweep.
Cross on moral compass, but they've been winning all rapidly.
And a kick out by Humphrey.
This is a good time win here. Good champ, big win on Raw in front of the largest crowd in the history of Monday nights.
20,248 here tonight in Philadelphia. Look at the aggression in Roxanne Perez, the brand new NXT Women's Champion.
She goes to work here. Indy Hartwell's knee, trying to grab her. She tried to choke her out too. Trying to beat down Indy Hartwell. Smart play.
To fight back.
Shooing away, Roxanne.
Underrated. Very much so. So a clothesline by Hartwell. And Indy starting to pick up the pace.
Oof. No. Indy Hartwell led Roxanne down. Welcome to Raw.
Favorite complaint that Perez was late into the matchup. Running uppercut by Roxanne Perez. They did not seem pleased at all that Candace got involved. Now, rake in the eyes by Roxanne. The official was dealing with Candace LeRae. Kick to the midsection. And now the champ with Pop Rocks. Roxanne Perez impressing her out on the Raw after Canadian. Continue to have issues. Candace is like, I told you so. Okay, it's like a lot of things right now. And that's what Indy Hartwell saying back. It has been an incredible WrestleMania weekend in Philadelphia.
WrestleMania win, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I was watching all. Proud of you too, Bruce. Come on. Time Saints, my dog.
Feel like a champion. Free shipping on qualifying orders.
It's less filling. No, it tastes great. You get a beer. It's less filling. Can I use my arms?
Isn't that kind of its thing?
There's a door.
I'm giving this a lot of thought, guys, so just bear with me. Let it be both, all right? Now there's the security. Be cool.
The Lions favorite Mountain Dew, blah, blah, blah. In stores everywhere.
Ugh.
You must have American Home Shield. I can tell your appliances and home systems are protected. Covered repairs and replacements are taken care of. Warranty never lies. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty.
Feel like new sunglasses, like brand new candy.
Now we're stuck at 11. So close.
The future. The way you see it is fed to sit. You think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. It's our groundbreaking LMAX technology, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience. At Xchair, we've got our eye on the future, so you can focus on the present. Visit xchair.com to find out how you can own Xchair for only $20 a month. Xchair.com. At Granger, we know dealing with the unexpected is part of your job description. And you made a promise to keep the line running, to power through the downpour, to be the one who always gets it done. And our promise is to help you do it with professional grade supplies for every industry, plus same day pickup and next day delivery of most orders. Because you can't predict the future, but with the right partner, you can be prepared for it. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Whoever's left with death cells will always remember one name.
Jeff Lovett. Don't you?
Hey, I go to church on Sundays to make up for what I do on Saturdays. Plus my job. The vet office shut down.
It's terrible. I'm gonna get my pills. Since all pills, Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
Tomorrow at 7 Central, only on USA.
See you tomorrow night at NXT. I'll see you tomorrow night
Oh, that's
I mean this from the bottom of my heart, guys. I can't tell you how much that means to me. I really can't. I have been so lucky these last few years at WrestleMania. I feel like, if I may say so, I've done some pretty historic things over the past couple of years at WrestleMania. And this year, I really wanted to do something historic at WrestleMania, and I think that I did. Actually, you know what? That's not entirely true, because the person who really made history here is Gunther.
11 teams left. 2 teams a day will be full by Friday.
666 days as champion. He is without question the best intercontinental champion. But guess what? I beat him.
We'll get there. Nothing comes out this week except Heritage Baseball, huh?
Second, let's talk about that right there. Because I can't take all the credit. I had a lot of help with this. And as corny as it sounds, I got a lot of help from each and every single one of you, okay? I mean this because there were times I didn't believe in myself, and you guys did. You helped me with that. And seeing my wife and my son at the curtain right before I went out, that helped me. And seeing my brother, Kevin Owens, firing me up outside the curtain right before I went out, that helped me. There is one other guy that helped me out too.
Who is here? Dean's here.
Championship within the WWE. And let me tell you, it breaks my heart to see somebody like you holding exactly that championship right now. I mean, look at you, Sammy. You look just like all these peasants in Philadelphia tonight. Congratulations, WWE Universe! Your new Intercontinental Champion looks like a bum. Don't you worry. On behalf of the Vengador, we are here to make this right.
Nobody else?
Preparing for a fight is Kaiser and Vinci. Surround the ring. These guys have never seen baby oil or a beer they didn't like. That's what they're attacking about Sammy. I don't think they know what they're in for. This is actually the man that Sami Zayn was referring to earlier. Help them out. Chad Gable. Help Sami Zayn get ready for the match with Gunther and WrestleMania now coming up to Sami Zayn's stage. I hope so.
Just the three of us.
It's handmade with fresh, never frozen dough, 2 layers of cheese, toppings to the edge, and a crust that's golden and crispy. Well, consider the secret. Order your favorite pan pizza or try today for the first time. When game time runs into dinner time, a hero must rise. Like DiGiorno Rising Crust Pizza. Because delicious fresh baked taste straight from your oven always wins. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
New finger chocolate. Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center. Let that quick fly. Stay until April 15th and get up to 30% off thoughtful pieces made by real people to brighten your home. Save on lighting, furniture, gifts, and more. When you need just the thing to make your space feel like new. Christina.
Somebody else just joined. Ah. What's up, Zach? Yeah. I mean, it's 5 of us now. Walter, Dean, Zach, Ugly, and myself. But we're down to 11 left.
Stand mixer for only $56. They got the barbecue smoker for $26.
Shipping is always free. Go to dealbag.com right now and see how much you can save.
Hi, I'm John Fiorentino, inventor of the Moon Pump, a breakthrough in therapeutic relaxation that's changing the way the pulse. Moon
The Moon Pod. Man, SVU still going on? Like the 40th anniversary of SVU. Spectra Eclipse.
Ready for this. I believe it was all mental. Gable getting James into the game. He can beat this guy.
Oh, shit, I forgot to call my aunt.
Disrespect Sami Zayn and now.
6 days. WrestleMania history by Sami Zayn. German machine.
Ooh, Magic Johnson autograph. I don't know. Nah. No, I don't have anything.
Scott here tonight, Mike. You gotta believe there's no way Sami Zayn's anywhere near 100%.
Nothing new.
Again, the mental advantage that Gable gives. You take a look at
11 teams left. Serial number is only 118.
Blue Thunder Bomb, and just like that, Vince Gilbert powering him to a side headlock. Crowd wanted something. Gonna get that people after me. Cheap shot from behind. Experience taking over. Not sure if there's any beach balls here, but I do know there is a European double team coming. Deep trouble. Imperium's taking over.
Norman, bad news. I never graduated from that. But the good news is, Xfinity Mobile just got in. Now, you can automatically connect to Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig on the go. Plus, buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. I gotta get this thing. That's like
Oh.
$2 a month for unlimited line.
Zach's taking cabs.
That's amazing.
10 left.
That's me. I'm stuntman, taking thousands of hits. Nothing hits harder.
I'm really good.
And I'm open to that safer environment. Really bad guys are trying to kill me. Amazing.
Biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Finding my light. No, knowing my humor. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun times. Union, fruity sweet gummy and tangy crunchy nerds. Nerds gummy clusters. Unleash your senses.
Planet Fitness, you can get energy without the upset.
Now that is doing upgrading to muscle meat.
It's better. Get energized with the membership that fits your plan. Join Planet Fitness today. Deal ends Friday, April 12th.
I love having a blast. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Alien abduction? Wow. It's safe forever. Have a blast with tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere. However you may choose to travel, we'll keep you moving forward. And your lives or lives.
Yep, thank you, Zach.
Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Burrito, only at Taco Bell. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea fans want the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
Nope, nope, nope.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Don't you?
Nigeria Dixie have taken over this matchup. Say. Chad Gable now. Any thank the WWE University needs him now. Drive himself to the corner. Can he make it there? Olympic class wrestler. He can strike the hell out of you. So why? Gable has been taking over stretches of this match tonight. What throw by Gable. He hit hard. Kaiser did as well. Gable now on the apron. Gable. Ball. Gable all over the place, and now with Dixie, 3/4 of the push to red. Chad Gable has his sights set on it. Headbutt. Dixie kicks it too. Gable absolutely rolled. Power through Imperium. Stop motor. U.S. Olympian. Top rope into the moonsault, lands on his feet. Vinci will step out of harm's way. Tag made by Kaiser's legal.
My packaging is outstanding. Thank you.
Vinci's now legal. Double team coming. Too much. Oh, goodness. Brilliant. Suplex. Tremendous counter by Gable. Now Sami Zayn involved. Double targets.
What break did you join, Zach?
Sami Zayn, let's see it. Gable helped him work on that move. Kaiser pulls Gable off the rope. Kaiser came right to the ear of Sammy. Stuck up scary from behind his arm. Sammy Gable now back into the fight. Rough and tough and tense as they come.
What are you doing, Joe Break? You got personal boxes. I think yours went in a box. I had a few yellings in the course of 10 years. That's why we fixed it.
We saw a sign there. Why not? No, just no.
It's a wicked well. Boy, we're thinking that late.
That's hilarious.
Nick at CTV here, showing you the arrest of Nancy Pelosi. Started it like hands behind her back. This starts on either side. Nancy Pelosi.
How much is Spark? 135. 6 is for Dean. All right, what's Walter going to take now? You'll take them all? Oh no, I need to save one. You want more of it? I'll just go get another case. You're in town? Yes. Oh shit. I had not. When did it spike? Fuck. It's 5 days ago. Holy shit. It's 220. Fuck. Damn, I should have secured another case. Fuck. I know who ordered 1,200 cases of it. All right, 8 teams left. Well, somebody's got a 220, then 220, 220, and then 225. Yeah, seal case. Jesus. Ah, dang it! I opened opened a case just for Zach yesterday. Pulling the Darth Vader hyperspace though. Almost offered it to somebody today too. Let's fill it. Wes is here tomorrow. He could sort. No, I just got my case. I just got the case like last week. Told you the source I got it from ordered 1,200 cases. Yeah, it's 95. Should be 95, right? Yeah, 95. Nice. The Zorro manga. I ain't left in cereal. Hope you're still the worst. um, I've never seen so much hype for a product like that before.
appreciate the help, and I know you said I owe you a favor. Figure after tonight and call it even, yeah? What? Even? Yeah, what do you mean? I had that match won and I handed it to you on a silver platter. See that squares us, right? No.
We got 9 left in serial number. 8 teams left.
Look, you deserve a chance at this. In my honor to defend this Intercontinental Championship against you. Next week, my hometown in Montreal.
Wait.
Neither can I. We.
A good mood.
Drew McIntyre was funny yesterday.
This whole social star of the year thing. Cut the music. I'll tell you about it later. It's a former world champion. What happened last night was complete and utter BS. $5 minutes and 46 seconds. That's how long my moment lasted. Some of you find that funny. Was about 5 minutes longer than most of you last in bed, so shut it. Seth Rollins, I want to tell you, I might not like you all the time, but I respect you. You stood by your convictions. You went out in your shield, and we shared a moment only warriors know about. So thank you for that. But then, that bondage Undertaker Damian Priest screwed it all up. I'd say I'd put your arms, but you'd probably enjoy that. The Money in the Bank briefcase is a joke. Freaking joke. It's cost me the world title twice now. It cheapens everything Seth did. Everything I did. You stole that from me, Priest. I'm coming for you. You're nothing but transitional champion, and after tonight, that belt belongs to Drew McIntyre. Oh, no. He might have the contract, but he didn't cause that finish. The one that caused all of this was that prick CM Punk.
Nine left in serial number. Fills the break.
That's exactly what I did. And it was no accident. I was within striking distance from you. I looked you in the eye, said everything I had to say, and you did nothing. Nothing at all. You put the headphones on, you made jokes, you went to business for yourself. You're a coward. The second I took my eyes off of you, you swept my legs, took off that metal brace, and bashed me in the face. So, Punk, you thought it was bad before tearing your tricep. Was bad before. I know you're going to disappear for months. I know you're going to go into hiding, but from now on, it is on sight. Now I'm going for your weakest part. It just so happens your whole body is your weakest part. Okay. From one emotion to another. Yeah, this is just going to make Drew even more mad. Sit down, Matt. Matt, I think you might want to sit down. Like, seriously, you might want to sit down. We just threw a microphone at you. I would sit down. Yeah, that's about what I would do. I would like sit down right now. I would probably go over there. I'm going to try to do some business, but I got this wild Scottish man swinging a chair 2 feet from me because our Fatal Four-Way is coming up. It's presented by Xfinity. Street Sports is the best thing in the house with Xfinity because it's only.
New champions Bailey and Cody Rhodes show up on SmackDown. Live Friday, 8/7 Central, only on Fox.
Pan pizza is Domino's best kept secret. It's handmade with fresh, never frozen dough, has 2 layers of cheese, topped with golden and crispy. Consider the secret. Order your favorite pan pizza or try today for the first time at Domino's.
There. You should be comfortable enough with that.
Good to go off the grid. Good to go nonstop. With Cabenuva, there's nothing for daily HIV pills. For adults who are undetectable, Cabenuva is the only complete, long-acting HIV treatment you can get every other month. It's 2 injections from a healthcare provider just 6 times a year. Don't receive Cabenuva if you're allergic to its ingredients or if you're taking certain medicines which may interact with Cabenuva. Serious side effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms, stock Cabenuva and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver or kidney problems, mental health concerns, and if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Some of the most common side effects include injection site reactions, fever, and tiredness. With Cabenuva, you're good to go. Ask your doctor about switching.
New Kinder Chocolate.
Delicious little bars of smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center.
Made for being a kid. Let that kid flag fly.
Oh, I see. I don't know, but if you have an account on there, you can sell it.
Have a blast with tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
The future. The way you see it is said to depend on where you sit. At XChip, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is light years ahead. With our groundbreaking LMX technology, bringing hot, cold, and touch into one extraordinary seating experience. At XChip, we've got our eye on the future of work. You can focus. Visit xchair.com to find out how you can own an XChip for only $20 a month. xchair.com.
Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
Yeah, 220. Let me see. Last sales, 185. 185, 195, 220, 209, 230, 225, 210, 210. All today. 48. Lowest 185, highest 225, 230. Oh, gotcha. I didn't shit. I can bump it up.
Chaotic builds, but this one has been the wildest. Becoming this new version has been the most gratifying decision. When chaos happens, something magical will come out of it.
Something magical coming your way next week, Monday Night Raw, north of the border, in the Montreal. This is going to be a good one after the tag team match at WrestleMania. Plus, Sami Zayn in his hometown of Montreal to defend the Intercontinental Championship against Chad Gable in instant.
Boom. $70 for serial number.
Drew McIntyre's been stalking this entire arena during a commercial break. You took off your headsets and ran to the back, which people didn't see during the commercial. Need my pants, but yeah, certainly ready.
Gotcha.
Memorial part of this family place. You got that 330-pound monster. You got the Yeet Man. You got this English Scottish warrior. And you're about to see a human highlight reel. And one of these guys is going to face Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship. An opportunity here at Raw after Mania. I couldn't think of a
Full case. Full 16 boxer.
the universe watch Ricochet work. In those four-way match to determine number one contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Here tonight on Monday Night Raw is presented by Xfinity. Stream Sports, the best seat in the house with Xfinity because it's only live once. McIntyre going to work on Uso and now to Bronson Reed. Now, I want you to notice something on main event Jey Uso. He is heavily taped in the ribcage area. Because not only did he have this battle with his brother Jimmy Saturday night, but last night he speared Jimmy on the stage during that massive main event. Followed a couple storms through a table with his brother while saving and helping. And here American Nightmare. Ricochet now up to the top rope. To the floor. Who's going to face Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight title?
It just had a commercial.
That go in starting Monday, May 20th, there's going to be 9 new teams. You know, destroy them! I was saying there'll be 9 new teams joining the Monday Night return of USA's reality competition show, Race to Survive New Zealand. The new season premieres directly after Monday Night Raw. Take a first. Our players are eating themselves. To Survive New Zealand premieres May 20th on USA after Monday Night Raw.
Try my old spice. You can use it on your pits, chest, and even your toes. Oh, that's fresh.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, I've been telling everyone. How many people did you tell? Only paid for what you need. Full of questions. No, yeah. Everything we say thankful. That's the answer to almost all of them.
Why do we even buy?
Dog, hammer tie. Do I need to appreciate guacamole? No, I tie. This is chocolate, right? Yes.
Tide? Yeah.
No matter who's doing it, on what cycle, or in what temperature, Tide works. So I can focus on all the other questions. Perhaps eyebrows.
For all of life's laundry questions, it's got to be Tide.
Have a blast with tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites once? Anything else to do the job.
Yeah, let's do your one.
Better get you some sleep before we go.
Feel like new sunglasses, like brand new pictures. Raw continues fatal four-way match. Number one contender, fatal four-way match. McIntyre looking to advance. Will match with the new world heavyweight champion Damian Priest.
Knee across his back to break up the 2 count. Remember,
First man to gain pinfall or submission wins this matchup. No count out, no disqualification. McIntyre, who held the title for 5 minutes, 46 seconds. Look out. Big Bronson Reed now. Stalking Jey Uso in a collision.
Uso's getting ready to fly. Instead, he's on the wrong end of a 330-pound elbow drop. Bronson Reed says, "Are you not entertained?"
Bronson Reed, after winning the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, could find himself in contention for the World Heavyweight Championship. Damian Priest is here tonight. We saw him earlier on celebrating his championship victory when he cashed in.
Yeah.
Bronson Reed being his first opponent.
He's good if he keeps delivering asses all around town.
Been impressed by Bronson Reed.
He moves, powerful, quick. He seems to have the right mindset of not giving a damn about other people's feelings.
Former NXT North American champion Jey Uso rips tape after spearing off the stage. And he maybe about to go through a table. Reed in trouble. Oh, look at the spear. Bronson Reed doesn't hit the wall.
Yeah, I thought we were about to yeet on a table.
Reed now. Jey Uso up. Ricochet to the apron. Knocked off. Reed just using Jey Uso as a weapon.
Yeah, battering ram, if you will.
And Jey Uso flying through that table. Thanks for coming, Jey. The four-way continues. For the World Heavyweight title.
Certain times just call for it. At IHOP, we don't just put food on your plate, we put a smile on your plate.
Oh, yes. No worse for a boy.
That's a good word, bro.
Bootios is not a word.
Bootios is a word. It's like our word. What do you mean?
Videos.
The cereal we created became out of a giant box. There's a picture of it in your locker.
No, I'll tell you what will pick that up. Oops, Bob, boy, even bumpers.
No real names, no cell phones.
Whose kid is she?
A very wealthy man who's about to be $50 million poor.
$7 million per person. This whole thing is a trap. I'm sorry, Al. What's gonna happen? We don't have a vampire.
Yes, focus on an American Home Shield warranty. It can protect your home systems.
Thank you. It's home, not home.
Make sure it's home. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty.
They need a roll back fast. You need Scott's turf bill and rapid grass. It goes gas 2 times faster than just seed loan. Giving you a stronger lawn. Now that bleed away.
Get Scott's turf builder rapid grass today. It's guaranteed.
Feed it. Feed it. If Planet Fitness, you can get energy without the upsell.
Now that's interest you in upgrading to muscle V.
This is better.
Get energized with the membership that fits your budget. Join Planet Fitness today. Deal ends Friday, April 12th.
The union of fruity sweet gummy, creamy crunchy nerds, nerds gummy clusters. Unleash your senses. I love having a blast. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Have a blast with tropical lime flavored Mountain Dew Baja Blast. In stores everywhere.
9 left and 7 teams left.
Pancake of the month is here. Loyalty members earn bonus pan points when they try them all.
5 turned Rookie of the Year. Best player on those Kings teams in the early 2000s, but can never get past Shaq. These days, he's an analyst on TNT. Second pick, Sean Bradley. Known for getting dunked on, but he blocked a lot of shots, too. Recently, in a terrible accident, he was paralyzed. Third pick, Penny Hardaway. Had a dominant run with Shaq in Orlando. And injuries, man. But he retired from the league the same way he came in, next to the big fella. Now coaches at Memphis. Fourth pick, Jamal Mashburn. Definitely a bucket. One-time All-Star. These days, he owns a bunch of Outback steakhouses. At Bloomin' Onion Doobie hit. Fifth pick, J.R. Ryder. Slam dunk champ. Won a ring with Shaq and Kobe. Most recently, he got into a fight at a youth basketball event and threatened to get the strap. Sixth pick, Albert Cheney. Who? Seriously, though, I've never heard of this dude. He's an assistant with the Pacers now. Seventh pick, Bobby Hurley. Brody? Bobby was one of those college standouts that just didn't head out in the NBA. Coaches at Arizona State now. Eighth pick, Vin Baker. 4-time All-Star. Now he's an assistant coach with the Bucks, and he looks terrific. The underwhelming 1993 NBA draft. Where are they now? Check it out. First overall.
Why was it important to you to come back from the Blazers, playing on the East Coast, to come back and be part of this today?
I mean, of course, it was very important for me to try to be here. I worked my whole life.
Six boxes? Good lord.
Briscoe, who of course has such a long history with Drew McIntyre.
Good Lord, for 6 boxes. Oh yeah, let's fill Revolution. 7 teams left.
Fantastic champions. But Damian Priest is the current champion, the world heavyweight champion. He'll face the winner of this match. Drew McIntyre, the Scottish Warriors up on the top rope. Jey Uso may be suffering from broken ribs for all we know. McIntyre looking for a superplex. Jey Uso blocking. It's not going to be happy after that. Ricochet jumps over McIntyre. Headbutt, down goes Ricochet.
Oh. No way.
Something like this was going to happen on their table. That is every single time in the history of the WWE.
Dominique Wilkins. I think they did a little both. Yeah. They fixed it this year. Oh, shit. Jesus. Jay Uso for the #1 contender. All of Canada cares about him.
I'm just so blessed to have 4 boys that are actively involved in the family ranch. Steven thinks he can run the farm better than me. Just say the opposite. Someday one of the boys is gonna have to take over the farm. I'm just not sure who that's gonna be.
We just need those main things and finalize the financials.
I just don't even know where we would be without Galena. We would certainly not be working on a $105 million road.
I can spoil you and give you a massage and we make you just so done.
Yeah, yeah. You look great. Look fantastic. I'm ready for it.
Is this my vehicle? Who the fuck? Who am I calling?
Your dad's sidekick, Rick, his main chick's car. Only Steve McVeigh.
It's her or I. There is no other way. It's her or I.
Yeah. You used your ultimatum.
She probably has a direct hold on me right now. Obviously, Steve, we're not going to be able to see each other anymore.
Well, like someone to turn the story.
Keep going.
Cheap eats is sport for Americans. We'd love to do it.
The chef that delivers the most bang for the buck. Cheap Eats competition is a lot. Will reap $10,000. Everybody else will be shocked. You don't have to spend a lot to make food that tastes like $1,000,000. Innovative plates from Bargain Foods is what we want from these 4 new chefs. First up, here's Chef Kathy Bull.
I own and operate the Philippines food truck here in Denver, Colorado. I'm born and raised in the Philippines. My family moved to the States, and then after graduating college, got let go from my accounting job. So I was like, screw it. My style of cooking would probably be street food. I'm probably most famous for the egg rolls called lumpias. My sisters tell me that mine are better than my mom's. Thank you. I definitely have a loyal fan base, and I feel like I'm living the dream.
Hour days, 6 days a week, but I want to become a great chef. When I'm at the restaurant, go to the beach.
I'll tell him the same thing. We'll lower it down to the price he wants if he's ready to buy it.
Then there's Chef Sage Beausejour.
Matt.
Lived with my grandmother, who gave me the passion that I have now for food. And I've always told everyone that I'm going to be a famous chef. I'm from Trinidad, which is like the creators of Carnival.
Hawks. All right, down to 5 left.
I'm executive chef of Salad Italian Street Food in Denver, Colorado. My mom is Mexican, my dad is Persian.
and grew up eating a fusion of different flavors. Being a foreigner has never been easy, but my mom has given me the strength of pursuing my dreams. So when I face challenges, I just picture her in my mind and I get over it. I am very confident I can win.
Here's how it works around here. There are 3 rounds. Mandatory mystery ingredients. If your dish doesn't cut it, you will be chopped. And we've got a theme for you. Cheap eats. Great growth will be found in every basket, and we want you to celebrate and elevate these modest foods. Let's open up this first basket. And your ingredients are
competition. I'm super excited. Everything in my truck is $10 or under. This is what I do every single day.
You were thinking about it?
Which is a specialty of mine that I do in the food truck. And then I'm gonna fry it.
There we go.
There's a lot of Filipino cuisine in Denver, and I was like, well, maybe I should just start a food truck. My mom, she's like, are you sure you want to do this? And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to.
Born in Mexico City. My dad is Iranian. My mom is Mexican. For this dish, I really wanted to show my Mexican side. So I'm making a pork belly tostada. I see Mexican street corn and my Middle Eastern comes in. I say hummus. 17 years ago, my mother was diagnosed with cancer. She has taught me never to give up, to always have faith, and I'm thankful to have her in my life.
trucks, mom and pops, diners, street food, so many places to find great cheap eats. What's your favorite food in that basket?
Definitely the corn. I love the richness on the outside. I love the textures.
In essence, what it is corn that's been boiled or grilled, and it's slathered with either mayonnaise or crema.
Such great flavor.
Street food and cheap eats is definitely a thing in Trinidad. I'm going to make a corn soup inspired by the corn soup I used to eat growing up in Trinidad. It always has some sort of protein in it, so pork will be a good combination. With the $10,000, I am taking myself to every carnival around the world, immerse myself in the culture there and the food.
I love the idea of cheap eats and street food. Everyone cheap eats.
We built a nice base of shallots and garlic. I always find that sort of a sign of a good cook.
My work-life balance is a bit rocky. You know, I lost 2 girlfriends to my job, essentially. But that's what it takes to be successful.
That's it.
You know? I mean, I don't want to be a nobody.
Scoot, scoot.
Street corn. First thing I want to do is just to take a bite out of it. I chop the jalapeno and add it to my corn to give it that extra kick. I drop my runner beans in boiling water so I can blanch it. And then I need a base for my tocino. So I put the noodles from the pho in a pan, just kind of dry it out.
Iconic Vietnamese soup. The broth is so rich.
Right, those noodles are really way cooked at this point.
Going to use the thaw noodles inside of rice. They add a bit more body. I am sauteing the pork with the runner beans and onions. I will add some cayenne pepper as well. The food in Trinidad is full of flavor, like Fight.
I love eating pho, but the noodles are super mushy. So I used a little bit of the liquid to break my pork. I'm gonna clean the ends of the runner beans. I'm gonna throw them to the water, let them boil a little bit, take them out, and add a little bit of truffle oil.
Runner beans and take the Mexican street corn off the cob. Get those in a pan with my shells. I'm trying to get the noodles crispy so I can add them into the hash as an extra crisp.
That's a great idea.
And I go directly to the fryer. I'm gonna use this debone in the hummus. I start chopping it up. I got myself. Yeah, I was bleeding hardcore, and I'm very worried.
We haven't seen a bad cut like that in a while.
Hey, we got a bleeder.
Image of my mother comes to my mind. I need to do this. For my hummus, I start mixing the sweet corn. I grab tahini, a little bit of olive oil, and drops of lemon.
Time starts running out. I'm gonna get started on my poached eggs. I'm adding vinegar to the potion liquid to keep my white intact. Super great component to put on top of that because the yolk acts as a soft to combine all the ingredients together.
Chef's got called a 2-minute warning.
Here, I'll take one. 8 left.
We got 1 minute left.
I know I need a base to hold my tostada, so I put the hummus at the bottom.
All right, chefs, hoping that you budgeted your time carefully. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please step back.
Would be a dish that I would serve my grandmother. Nikki's dish.
This dish represents a lot of my flavors and techniques, so I'm confident.
8 left in serial number.
This competition is about cheapies, creative dishes made from inexpensive but flavorful foods. The first basket saw you working with pho, Mexican street corn, and pork buns. Chef Kathy, what you come up with?
I made for you guys pork belly tocino with runner beans and crispy pho noodles.
Kathy, how do you feel about our homage to cheap eats?
I love it because that's what I do. I own and operate a Taste of Philippines food truck. Pork belly tocino is a specialty of mine.
I love the glazing of the pork. There's something very deep and rich about it. And I like the jalapeno. Jalapeno and corn coming together is very traditional.
My favorite part of the dish is the pork, really crispy on the outside, and then it's tender and fatty on the inside.
Presentation wise, I'm kind of wondering why you chose something so small. I mean, if you're gonna give us the food that's you, like that's so tasty like this, give us a plate.
Next up, Chef Shaheen.
Today we have pork belly tostada over a corn hummus.
So what inspired you to go this direction, Chef?
I love cheap eats, and I think the root of every cuisine started on the streets. I'm half Mexican, half Persian. I wanted for you guys to see a little bit of my international background. The tostadas are brilliant format and vehicle. I think this puree is dynamite. It's just delicious.
You know, I think you had a great recovery and you made something really creative. But it's just structured in a way. I pick this up and leave all the corn puree on the plate. And I think that it makes a really big difference.
7 left.
For 17 years. We lost my father 1.5 years ago. So we are trying to be as close as we can.
That's a great idea.
Chef Shaheen, thank you.
Thank you, chefs.
Next up, Chef Sage.
Today, I made a corn soup with the pho noodles and sauteed pork and red beans.
I think that the way you presented it, the way you composed your dish is beautiful.
My inspiration came from another street food. My mom is Trinidadian, and in Trinidad, we eat a lot of corn soup no matter the time of year.
I love this soup. I love when corn is pureed, when cream is added. I think the runner beans are perfect. I like the little pieces of the pork. I just don't think that the noodles belong.
I 100% agree with Aaron. The noodles make it feel like a pasta dish. And the noodles are just so overcooked.
Get started cooking.
Cooking when I was 3 years old, and my mom and I moved back to Trinidad to live with my grandmother. And
7 left, 16 boxes.
Would you please tell the judges what you made?
Yeah, of course. Okay, so what I made for you was a pork bun hash done with a pho poached egg.
Looking at this, it seems like kind of like the ultimate late night cheap eat. Is it?
It is. This is like what I would make if I came home late night and, you know, let's say I was a little bit buzzed. I'd see the potatoes, I'd see the leftover pork bun that was from my roommates, I'd steal that, you know, then I'd grab, you know, some eggs.
So you poached the egg in the pho?
Yeah, totally.
What do you mean, yeah, totally? Like, people just walk around poaching eggs in pho, bro?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. I mean, I have to commend you for that egg because it was perfect. The flavor really permeates throughout everything. You're able to combine a lot of different things to create what is a hash.
I think it's such a beautiful the format, the hash, and then like the shallots breaking down with the runner beans. I gotta say though, Nikki, like I'm looking at my colleagues and they have that ooey gooey sauce and I don't. That's disappointing for me.
4 examples of low cost food turned into investment.
7 left for serial number.
so how do you guys think you did?
I think it's really up in the air. I think everybody has faults for their dishes.
I definitely like this theme, so hopefully you make it to the second round so I can show my GPs.
Good luck, everyone. May the force be with you.
Thanks.
And bursting to make it to the dessert round, but I am worried that I may have used too much noodles. I'm not really sure which way the judges are going to go.
The judges seem to really enjoy my dish, but the fact that the one egg was not cooked properly is definitely hanging heavy on my mind.
On the chopping block. Chef Sage, you've been shopped. Judges?
Chef Sage, the amount of noodles that were in the dish took over and made it bland. And the noodles were also really overcooked. And so we had to chop you.
Thank you very much. I was shocked, and I said I did not expect it, but my grandmother was saying, Sagey, I'm so proud of you. You did your best, and that's all you could have done.
Chef Kathy, Chef Shaheen, Chef Nikki, please accept the second set of baskets. You've got ramen burgers.
Ramen burgers.
Zucchini blossoms. And fried cheese curds. 30 minutes for this one. Clocks are set. Ladies and gentlemen, fried in Wisconsin fried cheese curds. What exactly is a cheese curd?
So if you take milk and you curdle it, solidifies into cheese or curds. I went to the Minnesota State Fair and the first stop was the fried cheese curds.
They're delicious. This basket is definitely more challenging than the appetizer. Way to go. They're take these cheap ingredients and fabricate them in a way that'll make them more desirable. I don't think there's much disguising. So ramen burger. I'm going to use the patty as my main protein. So I'm making a braised beef patty with zucchini plus romesco sauce. Romesco sauce is a traditional Spanish sauce made with red pepper and thickened with stale bread and olives. What was I going for? That was the dance puppy. Do it. I take great pride in my career, you know. I go to the restaurant, it's always expensive. Not a job anymore, it's a way of life. So excited to answer around. And I really wanted to show my Middle Eastern side. I see the beef patty of the ramen burger, so I think I'm gonna make a cheese curd and beef kibbeh. I know I need something fresh in my dish, so I immediately think about tabbouleh with quinoa. Kibbeh is Middle Eastern meatball, so I grab a ball, cheese curd, and make everything into a meatball. We have to celebrate life while our loved ones are present with us. And yes, that's why I want to win chops. Celebrate my mom's life while she's alive.
From this route, I really want to focus on what I'm really good at. One of the favorite things in my food truck is a chicken adobo. So right away, I think I can do beef adobo. So I'm going to use the beef from the ramen burger. Heat up some soy sauce, some garlic, rice wine vinegar, and bay leaves. And then I add zucchini blossoms for color. I learned how to make adobo by watching my mom. Seeing people's faces just eating the adobo, tasting it for the very first time. That's incredible. I want this for my mom because for tossed, you know?
The burger patty looks a little dry, but you need to get them rehydrated. Beef stock, a little bit of rosemary. Zucchini blossoms are the flower of the zucchini plant, but it's to incorporate them into my message.
The squash blossoms, the possibilities are endless. You fry them, you can braise them, you can even tear them up and use them raw.
And then the pickle nopale, which is awesome. Think about that green bean texture. Nopales is the leaf of a cactus. It's eaten all over Mexico. They're so versatile and they have a citrus note. For my tabbouleh, I grab red onion, parsley, and the tomato from the ramen burgers, and I finish it with the nopales.
Yep. So close.
My mom never wrote really any recipes down, so she cooks by smell. That's what I'm doing today.
5 minutes to go.
Jesus, I haven't used all the ingredients in the basket. I'll chop up them like tomato, blistered tomato, and a nopales out. Get the tomatoes in a smoking hot cast iron pan so that they kind of blister really quick. People wait to incorporate these cheese curds into something you've already made. I decided to add the cheese curds to the romesco sauce. Adding a little cheese might enhance the flavor. For my appetizer round, the judges thought I was missing the sauce, so I'm gonna make a zucchini blossom fondue. I blanch the zucchini blossom and saute them with the ramen, some red onion, some butter, garlic, and then I incorporate everything with a little bit of heavy cream and finish it with Parmesan cheese.
Jeez. Got a spotted serial number. Maybe the team will help. I'll take the Bulls.
Use nice, bigger plates because I'm not going to get dinged for that.
It's on to set now.
Yeah, I'll take the Bulls. Ain't going to get us any closer. We still have 4 teams. Oh no. That looks like a mess.
Cheese curd, beef kibe. Then we have zucchini blossom fondue, tabbouleh with nopales. Here I think I expressed my Middle Eastern side.
I think this is wonderful. There's a cultural reference and relevance to this that makes sense. I do like the idea of this tabbouleh. This is fantastic with the pickle nopale.
The kibbeh is a great idea. And I love that you put the cheese curd into that, but it's just, I mean, it's just falling apart on the plate like ground beef. It's not holding up at all. It's a little dry. But you referenced your background, and I feel the connection between you and the food and your choices. And it's making the food taste better.
Thank you, Chef. And next up, Chef Vicky. I make you braised meat patties with a squash blossom romesco sauce, a blistered cherry tomato, and pickle nopale salad. I think this sauce is amazing. I think the idea of squash blossoms being the centerpiece of this is very interesting. I really enjoy that. And I think the color is vibrant. I love the blistered tomatoes with nopales.
But Mickey, you spent 22 minutes making this sauce and you gave me 1 teaspoon. And at the core of your dish is a reheated hamburger patty. There's a divide there.
Okay.
A cooked burger like that is challenging, right?
Yeah.
I do appreciate that you tried to bring it back. That being the main focus, it does take it down a few notches.
So, Nikki, why do you want to win shots?
The money is a big part to me. Trying to live in the city, the wages we're making is tough. I did student loans for a year. Now they're all coming down on me, ones that I didn't even know I had.
Chef Nikki, thank you.
My pleasure, thank you.
And finally, Chef Kat.
Three chefs beef adobo. Adobo sauce consists of soy sauce, vinegar, garlic, bay leaves.
The combination of the soy in your sauce with the bay leaf. It's hearty, it's to the point, and I just love how sort of belly warming it is.
Kind of took your advice and made it bigger so you can squash it around if you want.
I love that.
Thank you.
And the sauce has a very unique flavor, and I think it was a smart move to put the nopales in there because that makes sense with the sourness.
But the squash blossoms are something that I just cherish. You know, it's such a beautiful ingredient, and I don't see it well represented.
And then having the cheese curd crust as the garnish, not seeing or tasting them. I love that you did it. It's something traditional, but part of the game is to show those ingredients.
Thank you.
We'll let you know shortly who still has a shot at that $10,000 prize. Thank you, Chef.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah. Oh,
Stuck to our roots. You're our background, what we're good at.
I think there's gonna be a tough one on their part. See what they say.
All-time emotions right now. I'm feeling really good about myself, and also kind of anxious that I might be on the chopping block.
Spent so much time on it, and then just gave a little bit. But of course, you know,
He gone. 7 left in serial number. Oh,
Chef Kathy, your smile, your demeanor, your love for your culture and your family is infectious. I just think today this came down to some execution issues. We were struggling to pick up the squash blossoms as well as the cheese curds, so we had to chop it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. One would think that I'd be like all bummed out, but I have mental notes that will make me a better chef. I absolutely have no regrets.
Shaheen, do you think you could take this last batch of Modest Foods and deliver creative desserts?
You got it. Yeah. I feel so honored to be going against Nikki, but knowing that Nikki is good, I need to be better.
we're so close to filling this. Let's fill this. You guys don't have to see me tomorrow.
And artisanal caramel. Starting at a time limit. Clock starts now.
You know, you go and you get an ice cream cone, and what goes right with caramel, pecans, and a little bit of coffee. I'm gonna make a coffee ice cream with a caramel pecan sauce, ice cream base. I get my cream and milk on the stove with the vanilla bean and the coffee, and then I'm gonna make my caramel pecan sauce. $10,000 to, you know, provide some stability in my financial state, but that's not my only reason for winning. You know, it's showing that busting your ass on the line, you know, it feels crazy to be one step away from winning. She's very proud of my achievements.
Guess we did catch up. Allows me to catch up with stuff around here. Get you guys this Vivid baseball shipped out. This should be sorted by the time I come back, so this will be included in the package. Some personals and just do stuff around here.
Hopefully this is the
We're giving these chefs relatively modest ingredients. Asking them to produce desserts that are creative and special.
Ones that truly the star here.
Nah, no Disneyland tomorrow. Unless you consider going with Gabe is Disneyland, but that's going to be a painful Disneyland.
Snack cakes and stuff like that.
For me, this is very nostalgic.
Inside is like a lemon curd filling. I decide I'm gonna drop it in the oven and hope it dries out a little bit.
And he is pureed the cakes and is now spreading them on a baking sheet.
Crumble. Stickier it gets. put it in the food processor with a little bit of tapioca. The tapioca helps us absorb the fatty ingredients.
Carrot-based hot sauce really has a great texture from all the pureed carrots. It can actually be really nice if combined in the right way with the right ingredients.
Having a carrot hot sauce in the dessert basket is definitely a little bit of a curveball, but my mind pops to sweet and spicy sauce that I can make with the plums. I'm hoping the compote is going to work really well with the rich flavors from the caramel and the coffee ice cream.
I tried my caramel and it's overly sweet. So I know I need to integrate an acidic note to the dish. I want to create a sauce with carrot-based hot sauce.
So close, 7 left.
To create a gel for something different than the pepper.
Snap cakes from the oven, and it's not how I intended it to be. Just been like, oh, melty, almost like a foam. At this point, I'm a little bit worried. I need to come up with a plan B. Snack cake is just too crazy and moist for me. The ability to be able to think on my feet. That's what sets me apart from.
Again, this is a full $16 case.
Whenever my dad had the chance to go to Iran, he used to bring back pistachios, and we used to love them. I'm honoring my mom and my dad this dish. I'm excited to see the final result.
The ice cream machine, baby, and it actually has a really great texture. But I'm beginning to get worried about finishing my dish on time.
1 minute, 15 seconds left.
It's still in the ice cream machine.
I'm rushing, doing anything I can to get all these ingredients down.
Take out this pastry out of the oven. It looks beautiful, but I know some parts are undone. I'm hoping its own heat will finish cooking the dough.
Yep. So close to finishing it off.
See Shaheen's dessert. I'm unsure of what he actually created.
My presentation, but I know it's delicious.
Shaheen Shahidi directed in that final round was to make desserts from lemon-based snack cakes. Carrot hot sauce, plums.
Carrot hot sauce.
Pastry trenza with the plums, a little bit of pistachios, lemon cake crumble on the side. I also used a little gel citrus and carrot hot sauce to make the sauce.
I think that the flavors you got with the pistachios, the hot sauce, the plums are fantastic. It's Mediterranean feeling. It's actually almost transporting these flavors.
Thank you, Chef. This is so sublime. It makes sense. It just needs a little bit tweaking.
Yeah. I love the idea of the trenza, but the pastry is not cooked fully. And I was actually shocked that the both of you put the cake into a food processor. It's as if you turn that cake back into batter.
And I don't like this sauce. It's it tastes like citric acid to me, like a mojito crushed into a science lab.
7 left.
Plum combo.
Beautiful texture, flavor, and it's the highlight of this dish. I think it's a really good centerpiece. But in the plum combo, it feels gritty to me.
Yeah, I think that's the cake.
So your instinct to blend the cake was to make a crumble.
Absolutely. Okay. I was thinking the same way that essentially he was.
Neither of you did a good job with the cake.
Let's-
I think you used it in a way that benefited either of your plates. And there are no basket ingredients in this coffee ice cream. It is the center of your entire dessert.
That being said, I ate all of the coffee ice cream. It was so good.
Thank you. All 3 courses count now. Thank you.
Yep.
It seemed like we both used it in complete wrong application. It was just hard to transform. I may have done a little bit better in the first round. I think you did much better in the second round. I think this third round is kind of like who's leading.
Well, judges, from pork buns to snack cakes, who took those ingredients and made the better meal?
I think it's a very rough start for Shaheen. He had a terrible cut during that first round, which I think really threw him off.
But he rebounded so well. This combination of corn and tahini, I thought that was the most impressive thing I tasted all day. I just think the composition was skewed.
I agree. That corn puree needed to go right on the tostada. I think Nikki made a harmonious bite in the appetizer round by tying it all together with an egg and a hash.
And then the idea of Nikki using the runner beans in such a way where they would still have their vibrancy.
But Nikki's eggs were not consistently poached. Your egg was hard boiled.
Yep.
I think in the entree round, though, Nikki had this beautiful romesco sauce, nice blistered tomatoes, and just fresh elements.
But Nikki's imbalance in his ready-made hamburger and very little of that delicious romesco made no sense to me.
I really loved Shaheen's tabbouleh. The way he mixed the nopales with the quinoa.
The nopales.
His kibbeh was delicious, but the texture, it just fell apart. It was like he had put ground meat on the plate.
So, who's won?
We know.
This is huge for me. I'll tell you that night and day, blue in the face. Nikki did amazing, but I put my everything in there, my heart, my soul, and even a little piece of my finger.
7 left. Full 16 box break.
Chef Shaheen, you poured so much heart into everything you did today, and we really enjoyed watching you cook and tasting your food. But your main course, your meatballs with the cheese curds, fell apart. In your dessert, your pastry was undercooked, and the sauce just wasn't successful. And unfortunately, for those reasons, you were chopped.
Thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you.
I'm disappointed because I lost it, but I'm proud of what I did here. Even though I'm not continue celebrating every aspect of it.
Nikki Palmero, that you are the Chopped champion. Bargain Baskets helped make you $10,000 wealthy. Congratulations.
Really incredible feeling. Can't explain it. Maybe for once in my life, don't have something to say. Winning Chopped is definitely really awesome. You did a great job. This is a huge honor for me, and I'm super proud of myself.
So close.
Just got this, very easy to use. You hook it up and it uses Wi-Fi. You just kind of plug it in and you can upload videos. It's really cool. Very easy to use.
And that's when the bass goes.
So close. None come with a stand. And it would bring it down to 43. I don't know how many people are in here to fill the cereal or take the teams. Yeah. You love lamp, you said? Time is 11:54.
Least I'll take is probably 9,000. People don't know that in 19 people to take it only one.
It would be the local shops coming back.
Hits and gets the ball. Winner there with the beautiful touch.
Number 3 from the Great American Bandbox, Brewers Reds, Stuart Fairchild. To third, Joey Ortiz deflects to Willie Adonis. The old 5-6-3 put out. Great reaction from Adonis. That's the number 3.
Oh, the Angels won today. Oh, shit.
Back to Brewers Reds. Stuart Fairchild getting his revenge on Adonis. This was way out, but Fairchild climbs the wall, pulls it back. We had 18 runs in this game despite 2 defensive top plays. Grant Astronaut fired up at the Reds. Thank you. And La Cruz pulled on for a 10-8 win.
Incredible emotional reaction from Dan Hurley, and why after scoring 37 points and pulling down 10 boards, Braden Smith came to the defense of Zach Teedy. Everything you need to hear after the game on.
chicken al pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, mixed with burrito peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's chicken al pastor. The wait is over. Investment opportunities. Freeze in your tracks. Don't know. The curiosity of the way. Zero price. Asking smart questions. Who gets you clean water? Clean water advances. Transform. Questions? Outcomes. Zero price.
They got sucked into emails again. It's okay. We just approved Grammarly for the whole company. It's AI. Writes an instant first draft. It works everywhere.
When we say it'll be on time, they expect it to be on time.
Right. Sound like a radio DJ.
Saving on your education should be a right, not a competition. At University of Phoenix, you'll get the best scholarship or savings you qualify for. Simple as that. Explore scholarship options at University of Phoenix.
Geico makes car insurance as easy as loving farm insurance. Say when. Say when. Say when. With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico. The most magical weekend golf right here.
Just an old sweet song. It's yours on my mind.
Europeans, hundreds of thousands of men have gotten help for their ED. That's a lot more confidence for you and satisfaction for your partner. You can connect with a licensed medical provider with a personalized treatment for a range of options. $2 a dose. Get prescribed. Treatment ships right to you. The process is 100% online and 100% discreet. Treat ED with doctor-trusted medication. Get started today at kims.com.
1 milligram Curacao for as little as 87 cents and less than 16. Go to getfridayplan.com. Back here on Sports Center, where UConn has three-peated in a tournament famous for parity, they're as dominant as ever, which is why you get the laid-back version of the sometimes intense Coach Danny Hurley. Take a freeze frame on that. Phil is right. That is the most laid-back you will ever see, the most intense coach in college basketball ever.
This is Sports Center.
Champions once more. UConn goes back to back. How the Huskies have built and sustained a basketball dynasty. While there's joy in stores, the drought continues in the desert. Our game day crew on where Purdue fell short and the con prevailed. Plus, Tiger's back at Augusta. His Masters preparation that has one young pro in all. Now on Sports Center.
Tiger Woods got to play the Masters, huh?
National champions. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Sports Center.
So close. I really don't want to be on tomorrow.
That is where one school made its first national title appearance in 55 years. The other hadn't been back for a whole 12 months. Bottom line, we had the best player in college basketball on one end We had the best team on the other end. They both shared the floor, and collectively, the team that was the best.
Right.
Looking again, UConn looking to repeat. Purdue looking to end that big drought for the Big Ten that stands at now 24 years. Zach Edey, two-time Naismith, soon to be two-time Wooden, simply too good early. Purdue hanging in, but UConn's got a big man of their own, Donovan Clingan, taking advantage of Edey. They're going back and forth. A tale of the tape, the battle of the bigs. Edey is winning the battle at the half statistically, but Clingan and company is winning the war. UConn leads by 6 at the half. They won 47 straight when heading to the second half with the lead. Ask Illinois about that 30-0 run and what they can do in the second half. Tristan Newton was your Final Four MOP, transfer from East Carolina. Hurley just finds him from everywhere. Purdue needs a jolt, a big-time jolt. It comes not from Edey, but from Cameron Heidi. Throwing it down to the Boilers. Boiling hot, back within 7, and now attacking the National Player of the Year. Look at it. They're just working around him a little bit too much. Samson Johnson averaging 5.4 points per game, but they get contributions from everywhere. Same combo. Newton, Johnson. They won the Big East regular season. They won the Big East tournament. They're about to win the biggest one of all, the NCAA tournament. Look at that move by Newton. Edey did everything. 37 and 10 in his last game. He had more than 60% of the points. Caravan didn't score in the first half, going crazy in the second half, and so is Gamble. And then Stephon Castle, the 5-star freshman, Big East Rookie of the Week, week 1, and never let up. 1999, 04, 11, 14, 23, 24, all champs, back-to-back. First team to do it in 17 years. UConn wins their 6th national championship. Danny, letting you know at 6, shaking that rim and shaking the foundation of this sport to its core. UConn is the most dominant program in college basketball in a sport that turns over year to year. Year to year, they are the best. 1 a 2-year run it's been, 12 tournament wins, 6 last year, 6 this year, all by double digits. This year, the Huskies outscored opponents by a whopping 140 points.
Jeez.
The best differential in a single tournament all time, as Coach Hurley would tell you. Simply put, this is as good as it gets.
It's the best 2-year run, I think, in a very, very long time, just because of everything we lost from last year's team. To lose that much, and again, to do what we did again, it's got to be as impressive a 2-year run as the program's had since prior to whoever did it before Duke. To me, it is more impressive than what Florida and Duke did, because they brought back their entire teams, and we lost some major players.
Take any credit for it. San Antonio, our coach. Last year was last year. That's not defeating that trophy. My 3 trophies. Coach office. I take that from him. So, it's a whole different year.
No. You want to take the Rockets?
Table it back. We're good.
Be too late. Do you? What size pants do you wear? 32. We're trained to be observed. The items people are bringing to the United States, they need to make sense. If it doesn't make sense,
What's up, Dancer?
Who me? Who is he?
What I did with the weekend, when I reach here, I should call this one.
He's gonna come and get it from you? Oh. You're like a delivery man. Back it up, brother. Up in there, with all the people. You got the reaction. You got the body. We're gonna check your body. Nothing to be afraid of. We don't bite. So you're gonna be here for 3 weeks. What do you plan on doing?
Just visits a lot of using cars.
Do you know anybody in
The thing that big issue.
who's happy gonna be staying?
All right.
Wait, so
So I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm hungry.
please don't keep standing up. I need you to stay patient. People get nervous when people stand up on that side. So you have a reservation right now in 2 places. Can you be in 2 places at once? It's not possible. That's just silly if having 2 reservations at the same amount of time. You know what's a good way of checking hotels? So what kind of business do you have? Used both. So do you have like a warehouse?
No, not warehouse. Not warehouse like that. It's so, this get silent. Sit. What?
No. Sit. I'll get it. Don't worry. We can talk. I saw that. I'm gonna go over something with you, okay? How much money did you make in a good month? $700 in a good month. So a bad month would be what? So let's just say you make $500. Right, that's $6,000. How much money you have in your bank account? So the money you have in your bank is only about $2,000 US. Have you paid for your hotel yet? That's $4,400 for your hotel. That's $4,400 and you have to pay before you leave America. You only have access to $2,200 plus the $1,500 in your pocket. Can you tell me what that means? Under $4,000. Your 1 year salary is $6,000. And what you're telling me right now, this trip costs more than that. There is money coming from somewhere else in your situation.
What?
safety is a critical issues that we're facing. Public safety is a critical issues that we're facing, not just in San Francisco.
Dismantle SFPD.
Because people look at these people, they can't even let me talk because they're too afraid. If I actually start talking, then I will actually be able to tell the truth about the fact that these people are playing politics with public safety.
Supervisor Chan is running for re-election this November, where public safety is the main focus.
Public safety is a critical.
Right. Here it is 39. Like if somebody takes 29.34, I'll take the last two so we can break. Kingsford, one dazzler. All right. Anybody up for the Bulls? It's 12:14. My eyes are closing. I'll probably get hungry when I get out of here. I just want to break this.
The police not getting Granny, girl. The Secret Service just helped my granny. The president of the United States is in town.
Blazers.
That's so dope. They got my whole block blocked off.
All right, I'll take the last two.
The United States is in Saginaw. They helping my granny to the car. Wow, this is like major. Yeah, she coming back. The police not getting Granny, girl.
129, Brandon.
The Secret Service just helped my granny. The president of the United States is in town. That's so dope. They got my whole block blocked off. Yeah, the president of the United States is in Saginaw. They helping my granny to the car. Wow, this is like
Stupid, bro. No 900 for him. All right, let me go grab the case. Thank you, Garrett. All right, we go. Good luck, everyone. Thank you again for joining Revolution Basketball number 1 and done. Believe how ridiculous this is now. At one point, you're gonna write left, or you know what? Oh, I'm in here by myself. My neighbors are gone, and I still feel the need to be like very quiet for some reason. I feel like I can't be loud in here. Not that I want to be yelling at you guys, you know. Yeah, not that I want to be yelling at you guys, but I just feel like somebody's listening to me or somebody's outside. Just use the specials, Desert. Yeah, I don't know what it is. All right, here we go. Good luck. Box number 1. We got All-Star Thompson. Fractal. Oh, tell me the special cards are in the front. Oh, I guess they are. All-Star Thompson rookie. Hold on. Sort this out. The Thompson rookie. We got Desmond Bain. Groove. Man, it's been a while since I've opened Phoenix. Revolution. Jalen Hood, Shafino, Craig Porter Jr., Groove. Ricky's and hit is right in the front. Julian Phillips. We got Joel Embiid. Phoenix. Yeah. Who this is? Phoenix. Jokic. Andrew Wiggins. Oh, there's our first autograph. Fractal. We got Peja Stojakovic for the Kings. Wow, 1 Dazzler. Look at that. On card autograph. Case dead. Jarris Wallace, Michael Bridges. Supernova, LeBron James. Jordan Poole. Ooh, no numbered cards yet. Last team taken, huh? This one? No. Craig Porter Jr. Paul George. Oh, it is. Neutron. Oh, they added one. 20 of 125. Clippers. Craven. Shockwave, Scoot Henderson for the Blazers. Jalen Hood, Shafino for the Lakers. That's crazy. They put the main cards right in the front instead of the back. Brandon Podzinski for the Warriors. We got Brandon Miller. 12 of 99. Cosmic. Hornets. Russell Westbrook. Galaxy for the Clippers. Craven. Stephen Curry. Draymond Green for the Warriors. 149 of 149. Impact. Warriors. Oh, Dean. Dean always hits. Tariq Whitehead. Malcolm Brogdon. Galaxy case hit. Damian Lillard. Upside down. Franz Wagner for the Magic. Upside down. John Collins. Julian Strawther for the Nuggets. Julian Phillips for the Bulls. Taylor Hendricks for the Jazz. We have Zach Levine for the Bulls and Ochai Agbaji for the Jazz. Team Butterfield. Ochai Agbaji. This is going to be the veteran side. Trey Young, Neutron for the Hawks. On 27. 39 of 125. Tuesday, I get to go see Gabe. About 4 to 5 hours with Gabe. Supernova, LeBron James. Aaron Gordon. Kobe. Hawks. We got Kobe for the Clippers. Wow. 2 Kobe's. Back-to-back Kobe's. John Morant. Jaylen Brown, Celtics. Colby Jones for the Kings. And James Harden, 76ers. Dean. 22 of 149. Hey, maybe we get a kaleidoscope. Chris Murray, Blazers. Cason Wallace, Thunder. Tariq Whitehead. And then for the Jazz, we've got Taylor Hendricks, Rookie Revolution. 45 of 99 Cosmic. Nikola Jokic. We got Paul George. PG-13. 52 of 60. Future Frame. So Smitty. I'll set these names. That's a new one, too. Future Frame and Neutron are new ones. Julian Strawther. Nuggets. Bam Adebayo. And 2 autographs so far. Okay. Into it. Into it parallel. Derek Lamley, the second for the Mavs. Porzingo for the Celtics. Salinas and the Celtics. 35 of 125. Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Jet Howard. Jokic. Right. No Wemby yet. Liftoff die cut. Amen Thompson for the Rockets. Pretty cool. Jalen Duren for the Pistons. Jalen Wilson Nets. Jalen Wilson Nets. Rookie Revolution. Jalen Hood Shafino. Supernova. Giannis, not numbered. Upside down, inside out. This confusing me right now. Taylor Hendricks for the Jazz. Marcus Smart. Shockwave Giannis. Jalen Hood Shafino for the Lakers. I guess one number card in so far. Maxwell Lewis for the Lakers. Jaime Jaquez Jr. for the Heat. Oh, was he? Oh, my bad. Bad if I said Clippers. He's a 76er. Cam Whitmore for the Rockets. Oh, they decided to put them all together. Anthony Simons. Keontae George for the Jazz. Devin Vassell for the Spurs. And boom. Bill Lambier for the Pistons. Jay Husker 07. 8 of 25 infinite. Yeah, those are Porzingis for the Celtics. Wait, did I say the wrong team? Bill Lambier still got a great autograph. Andre Jackson Jr., Kyle Kuzma. All-Star Thompson. Cole Anthony. Jordan Hawkins. Colin Sexton for the Jazz. 93 of 125. Jalen Hood Shafino, Lakers. And Zion for the Pelicans. Lift off. Fractal. Ryan Rupert, Blazers. Zion. Jordan Hawkins, Pelicans, and Taylor Hendricks, Jazz. Oh man, what did I hold on? Sorry. Put the autograph in the wrong stack. Not one single Wemby yet. Vasilij Micic, Thunder. Tamani Kamara, Blazers. Good comment. Kason Williams, Thunder. Keldon Johnson, Spurs. Eamon Thompson, Rockets, and Maxwell Lewis for the Lakers. 30 of 75 Sunburst. Kason Williams, Thunder. Grady Dick, Raptors. Tamani Kamara, Blazers. Oh, Scoot Henderson for the Blazers, Vortex. That is 67 of 75. Sunburst. Razor's Edge. Anthony Edwards and Zach Levine for the Bulls. '92 of 99. And when you redeem this, please try to see if I can get mine redeemed also. Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks of Texas. 4 autographs. Nick Smith Jr., Celtics. Josh Giddey, Thunder. Liftoff, Zion Williamson. Kevin Durant, Fractal. Go ahead and sign the 21-22. 21-22 Mosaic. The one that I pulled. So I haven't signed it. I just sold it. Vasilij Micic, Thunder. Cameron Johnson, Nets. Shockwave, Ja Morant. Maxwell Lewis for the Lakers. Eamon Thompson and Deontay George. Yay! Our first Wemby. And then we got Cameron Thomas for the Nets. Slowly aired. Nick Net spot. 38 of 149 Impact. There's our first Wemby. Ben Shepherd, Pacers. Buddy Hield, Pacers. Those are a couple of guys that walked in here, Dean. We've had all these kind of Buddy Hield 101s as a pacer. I was like, yeah, I'll pass. Luka Doncic. Then we got Tobias Harris. Brandon Miller. And Jet Howard for the Magic. Like, I saw it to you real cheap. I was like, nah, I don't want it. Derek Lively, the second, Mavs. Paulo Banchero, Magic. I was like, I know a Pacers fan. He wouldn't even want him. Pacers. Josh Wallace. Shannon Sharp for the Blazers. Really? Amari Bailey for the Hornets and Bradley Beal in Dazzer's face for the Suns. Luis M. 1983. 40 of 99. Jaime Jaquez Jr. Shockwave LeBron James. Brandon Podzimski. Franz Wagner. Jason Tatum and Brandon Miller Neutron for the Hornets. 66 of 125. Craig Porter Jr. Jimmy Butler. But it'd be cool to pull a Neutron of Jimmy Butler. Then when people go searching for Jimmy Neutron stuff, Jimmy Butler stuff comes up. Giannis Antetokounmpo, liftoff, Michael Porter Jr. All-Star Thompson and Marcus Sasser. Good Disneyland. Brandon Miller cards. But I've got a, what is it? I got something posted on eBay. Has 0 offers on it. Like a case hit. Halfway there, yep. Jordan Hawkins for the Pelicans. Cam Whitmore, Rockets. Imani Bates for the Cavs. Jarris Walker for the Pacers. Josh, what the hell happened there? So regular inscript. Okay, Josh Giddey. Oh, yeah, an extra card in there. Groove. This one's going to have 4 cards. Eamon Thompson, liftoff. John Collins for the Jazz. Dean Butterfield. 30 of 99. Is he really? Scoot Henderson. Malcolm Brogdon. Brandon Podzimski. Nikola Vucevic. Keontae Johnson. Marquise Howell. Raptors. Marquise. Bilal Coulibaly for the Wizards. Zach Levine. Jaime Hawkins Jr. Bam! Jordan Poole for the Wizards. Zach and the Wizards. 6 of 60 future frame. Brandon Miller. Draymond Green for the Warriors. Neutron. 78 of 125. Jokic. Stephen Curry. Shockwave. Trace Jackson Davis for the Warriors. Josh Giddey. Eamon Thompson, Rockets. Jalen Wilson, Nets. Cam Whitmore. Scoot Henderson for the Blazers. Got Alsar Thompson. And boom. Andrew Wiggins. 70 of 99 Cosmic. Andre Jackson Jr. Bucks. Keldon Johnson Spurs. Shockwave Curry. Kyle Kuzma Wizards. This is like the same picture they've used over and over and over, like the OTE picture. Rookie variations and revolutionary insert. I've yet to see a rookie variation. Shockwave Grady Dick. And Porzingo. Jalen Pickett for the Nuggets. Oliver Maxis Prosper for the Mavs. John Morant for the Grizzlies. Galaxy. Team Butterfield with the Galaxy of John Morant. Deontay George. Cameron Thomas. Oliver Maxins Prosper. Jordan Poole for the Wizards. 37 of 60. Future frame. Wizards. Zach and the Wizards. Casey Wallace Thunder. Eamon Thompson Rockets. Hunter Tyson Nuggets. Jalen Brunson Knicks. John Con. Oh no. Almost looks like one of those neutrons. Still no autographs on this side. Anthony Edwards. Oh, there's our first autograph. Hunter Tyson for the Nuggets. And boom. Ivica Zubac for the Clippers. I thought I'd hit one of those after his rookie year. Anthony Black for the Magic. Jalen Wilson for the Nets. Marquise Howell. Why later? Grady Dick. Bam Adebayo. Marcus Sasser. Chris Middleton. John Morant. Sorry. Jason Tatum. Chris Murray for the Blazers. Razor's Edge. 20 of 100. Fractal. Rookie auto. That's 2. Cason Wallace. D'Angelo Russell for the Lakers. 64 of 75. Kyrie Irving. Brandon Miller. Takeoff. Fractal. Kobe Brown. Devin Vessel. Anthony Black. Marquise Howell. Is it Marquise or Marcus? I don't know if I'm saying it right or wrong. Three-fourths done. Brandon Miller, Shockwave, Michael Bridges. Damani Kamara. And Jalen Hood Shafino. Scoot Henderson. Anthony Black for the Magic. Vortex Fractal. Hunter Tyson. Kevin Durant. Marcus Sasser. Kobe Brown. G.G. Jackson. Brandon Podzinski. Liftoff, Anthony Edwards, and Jason Tatum Neutron. 100 of 125. It looks like it. The amount we got. Yep. Grady Dick. Jared Allen. Taylor Hendricks. Alsar Thompson. Oh, has a hole in it already. Giannis. Antetokounmpo and Shaden Sharp for the Blazers. Neutron. 76 of 125. Maxwell Lewis. Tyrese Maxey. Jarris Walker. Draymond Green. Jet Howard. Andre Jackson Jr. Eamon Thompson. Alsar Thompson. Colby Jones. Desmond Bain. Jason Tatum. Cam Whitmore. G.G. Jackson. Jalen Williams for the Thunder. 2 of 125. Keontae George. Scoot Henderson. Grady Dick. Zach Levine. Brandon Miller. Evan Mobley and Derek Lively the second. Dallas Mavericks. Not numbered. Anthony Black. G.G. Jackson. Grady Dick. Malcolm Brogdon. Dariq Whitehead. More Jordan Poole. Impact, 116 of 149. Hunter Tyson. DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's on the Blazers? The hell? Company's been there for like 3 years now. They're gonna say, "Oh, 8-0, wait, 3 years now. How do you not know?" All right, Kason Wallace, bam. Spencer Dinwiddie for the Nets. Impact 147 and 149. Jaime Hawkins Jr., Jet Howard. Kobe Brown, Austin Reeves, Keontae George, Sasha Vezenkov. Yeah. Julian Strother for the Nuggets. Fractal, 34 of 100. Gabe and the Nuggets. And that's 4-pack. Get a numbered, what's his name? Jalen Hood-Schifino, Leonard Miller. Kason Wallace, and bam. Kobe Brown for Kobe Brown for the Clippers. 56 of 99. Julian Phillips, Dejounte Murray. What the hell? Well, Dejounte Murray on the Hawks. Last pack. Keontae George, Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. And that was the break. Let's roll through these real quick. Kobe Brown, Spencer Dinwiddie, Jordan Poole, Jalen Williams, Giannis, Shaden Sharp, Anthony Edwards, Jason Tatum, Brandon Miller, D'Angelo Russell, John Morant, Jordan Poole, John Morant, Ausar Thompson, Andrew Wiggins, Draymond Green, Jordan Poole, Ausar Amen Thompson, John Collins, Giannis, Brandon Miller, Bradley Beal, Victor Wembanyama, Cameron Thomas, Zion Williamson, Zach LaVine, Scoot Henderson, Maxwell Lewis, Zion, Colin Sexton, Amen Thompson, Kristaps, Paul George, Taylor Hendricks, James Harden for the Sixers, Trae Young, Draymond Green, Russell Westbrook, Brandon Miller, Paul Georgie. Our autographs. Julian Strother, Derek Lively second, Chris Murray, Ivica Zubac, Luka Doncic, Bill Laimbeer, Ochai Agbaji, and Peja Stojakovic. And that was Revolution 1 and done. Thank you again, everybody. Appreciate it as always. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that too. All right. Yeah, 2 Galactics in 1 case. It's all fine and dandy. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Origins? Origins what? Which origins? I mean, it's like origins what? Which origins? Oh, basketball? I didn't know it was coming out this week. I probably had like 2 boxes. Let me see what I got. New products releasing week of 7. Let's see what we got coming. Damn, Muhammad Ali was $1,000. Oh, I got 5 boxes coming. That's an 8-box case. Oh, it's for Friday. Gotcha. Oh, I get some of these. Shadowburst Evolve. Cosmic Mythos. I don't know if that's what. There's Zach. Yeah, I will. Later, Dean. We'll chit chat. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. Heritage is Wednesday. 4:10. Yeah, Wednesday. We'll chit chat. Night, everyone.